words like you never even met me. Remember where to God I was to ever touch you. Well, screw that thing. Screw you. Why you know that I Seems like a woman. Maybe I'm too emotional. Maybe you never get it all. Maybe I'm too emotional. Yeah, but feels like wounded. Maybe I'm too emotional. Maybe for you, I guess you moved on really.
Hit a ball hard every single time. So that's what's like a good thing. She hits. Hey, correct say, couple pennies on you. Next day, find out next day. Hey, oh, it's good day. Next day. And here's what I do. See, what? She it's just one man thing. That doesn't anyway. Why you say that? She's without the but if it's you know, on everything. Give me like one week, give me how much. See, what part of my feet? Oh, I'm real. Spaghetti, spaghetti. All our pockets and release my nudes. You know, man, it's a time. You call me. She do shit. You know, it's like, what? It's serious. They're a team that's built a play. My track record so clean, they couldn't wait to smash me. I must be getting too flashy. Y'all shouldn't have let the world gas me. It's too late, cause I'm here to stay, and these girls know that I'm nasty. Send her back to her boyfriend when he can't quit her. So they didn't go unhit. They city talking, we taking shows. Tell them all to keep making posts. We should put me get close. Oh, geez, so proud of me. So ain't nobody can told it. Can't control it. Now what did I make? So I don't clear up rumors. Shit, where's y'all sense of humor? I'm done making jokes because they got pulled like baby boomers. My haters took consumers. I make kids feel like they juniors. Say your time is coming soon, but just like mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer. I didn't peak in high school. I'm still a freaking shooter. These social networks and computers got these walking around like they ain't losers. Like I always forget yourself. I'm glad you became a thing. Got me with try what I'm doing. Cause things as I'm say all the ways it sounds like it. I'm tired of and tired of the way that things are handled. The way that things are handled. So can think second don't tell me what you think that I be. I'm the master of my field. The master of my field. Yes. Yep. I was broken from a young age, from my soul skin to the massive run my poems for the new that look at me. Let me see about from the pain, taking my message in the vein, hanging my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the
Bans Oregon Tech sportsmanship by students, student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory comments, or any other intimidating remarks or actions directed at student athletes, officials, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Conduct that is inappropriate will be grounds for removal from the site of competition. Conduct that is always inappropriate is use of profanity, use of derogatory comments or intimidating remarks, singling out any athlete, coach, official, or team in any negative way, approaching any member of the officiating team at any time prior to, during, or after any contest. Oregon Tech would like to thank you for your cooperation. Now, good luck to both teams.
The nation army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off.
And now, friends, after 26 games on the road to take the field for the first time here at home in 2023 are your Hustling Owls. At first base is Bryce Petrilla. At second is Matt Ortiz. At third base is Tyler Horner. At shortstop is Sean Tobin. The left fielder is Kayala Tan. In center is Riley Cronin. In right is Julian Jones. And your battery behind the plate is Brody Marino. And on the hill, right-hander Patrick Armand. Friends, at this time, we'd ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ringed
bombs bursting in air. It proves through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Down in Rancho Cucamonga, there's a girl that's on me high till I can't come down. And I ask my inhibition, but my intuition this time long done let me down.
You can join us here this afternoon. The sun has come out here in the Klamath Basin. We will play baseball here between the Hustlin' Owls and College of Idaho. Mike Safford with you. Glad you could join us here. There was 2 inches of snow on the ground today. If you followed us on Twitter, you had an opportunity to see the snow removal that we had today. And in fact, the Steam Sports Park field is probably in as good a shape as it's been all season long. Is Pat Arman going to get the ball for Tech, trying to extend a 5-game win streak? As Oregon Tech and C of I, they sit atop the Cascade Conference at 4-0. C of I coming in with a 9-game win streak as well, as the Yotes at 18-7, their best season since 2016. We'll look at the lineup cards and we will have our first pitch. That's coming up next. Glad you could join us here from Klamath on the Owl Sports Network.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Tristan Garland. So glad you could join us here today. Tristan Garland will start it off for C of I. Garland, Jonah Holtberg, Skylar Sedora, the top of their order. Facing right-hander Patrick Arbin, and our first pitch is a fastball. It's on the inside corner, a called strike. We are underway 2 minutes early at 12:58. We pushed the start time back nearly an hour just to give this field a chance to dry out a bit. Garland, a junior, hitting .314, and he rolls one foul off the left field side, and it goes to 0-2. Armin on the season has been outstanding. 4-1, 4.54 ERA, 32 strikeouts, and 35 innings of work. 0-2. Curveball just missed downstairs. Catcher Brody Marino trying to frame that one. Tech wearing the pinstripes today. They haven't had a chance to wear those this whole year, as they have played their first 26 games on the road. 1-2 is a swing and a fly ball hit to straightaway left. Playable out there. And waiting to make the catch coming in is Keala Tam for out number 1. Batting second baseman number 7, Jonah Holtberg. The wind blowing across the diamond here this afternoon, as it was gusting upwards of 25 miles an hour, so it's going to be hard for anybody to hit one out to left, but right field is a homer porch, and this is the reigning Cascade Conference Player of the Year and first-team NAI All-American in Jonah Holtberg, and he's a good one. As a toss to him is a high drive to deep center field, backing up Riley Cronin near the warning track, and 405 feet away, he makes the catch for the second out, as Holtberg just missed that one. He came into the game hitting a league best .460. Batting third, first baseman number 25, Skylar Sedora. So Pat Arman has needed to throw just 5 pitches, and he has himself 2 outs. Arman has recorded 4 consecutive victories for the Owls. They're coming off a sweep at Eastern Oregon. It's the toss to Skylar Sadora on the inside edge, a called strike. Sadora, senior from Hawaii, had a great year a season ago for C of I, and he's picked that up with a 341 average this year. 0-1. Tried a two-seam on the inside edge and missed, and the count goes to 1-1. This C of I team, their best since 2016, a team that made it to the third. They finished third in the opening round at the NAI Championships. That one a curveball, missed just inside off the front shoulder of Sador, and he will reach via hit by pitch as he kind of leaned into that one, and the Yotes with a base runner.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 20, Alex McFarland Smith.
C of I, a team doesn't steal much on the year, and so wouldn't expect them to try to run on a very good catcher in Brody Marino. Alex McFarland Smith in his second year in the Yotes program. And he takes a pitch on the outside edge for a strike. Transferred in last year, did McFarland Smith from Montana State Billings. He's a Treasure Valley product. Hitting .371. It's a quick throw over to first base, and Sadora just got back. Infield for Tech, Horner at third, Tobin at short, Ortiz at second, Petrilla at first, and again, Pat Arman trying to keep Skylar Sadora close. Outfield played him a little bit around towards right center. 0-1 to the plate is swung on and fouled away. Again, Tech has played their first 26 games on the road. And it was not a small feat just to be able to have them play here today. It wasn't until midweek before we decided we were going to be able to play. So throw back to first, and it gets past Petrilla a little bit, but not far enough for the runner to advance. But kudos to Jacob Garces and his staff and his players to be able to get this field clear, especially after the snow we had overnight yesterday and today. And we'll see some, I would think, sometime during this game. Arman's 0-2. Check swing a little low. It misses with a changeup, and it's 1-2. Arman, with the 4 wins he has this season, has given him 14 on the year. He's 2 away from the all-time wins record at Oregon Tech. That's John Scholes back in the mid-2010s. He had 16. Long pause and a 1-2. And it's fouled right back at us. Love the facility here at Steen Sports Park. The one thing I don't like is the chain link backstop that they have all the way around. I know that's on Jacob Garces' wish list as to try to retrofit. Small crowd here today. I think there's as many folks charting the game as there are in attendance. Game time temperature is at 37 degrees. And it's a balmy 37 degrees. 1-2. High with a fastball. A good at bat here for Alex McFarland Smith. The C of I team tops in the Cascade Conference in batting average at .346. They have hit the ball well this season. 2-2. There's a good curveball in on the hands, and this battle will continue. C of I received votes in the top 25 poll this week. First team other than British Columbia and Lewis Clark State to do so since 2016. That was the year that C of I earned an at-large bid to the opening round. 2-2. Swung on and missed a good fastball. And the inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. The welcome bat, Nate Vidlak, the Grants Pass native. He'll get the ball for C of I when we come back. We're through a half inning, scoreless in the basin.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending. one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Don't you found no fun? 'Cause I'm dynamite. What the movement?
Hard throwing right-hander Nate Vidlak gets the ball for College of Idaho. He was the Skyline Conference Player of the Year a season ago. Played for his dad there at Hidden Valley High, who's now actually, they've moved to the Treasure Valley, and his dad now the head coach at Fruitland High. So on the season for Vidlak, 2-0 record, a 4.22 ERA in 21 innings. He has struck out 22 batters, given up 10 earned runs on 23 hits. Lineup he'll face, it'll be Corey Siracusa, Tyler Horner, Julian Jones, Matt Ortiz, Bryce Fertilla, Keala Tam. At the bottom of the order, Brody Marino, Sean Tobin, and Riley Cronin.
I'm dynamite.
As it'll be Corey Siracusa to start things off for Tech. And boy, he has been an on-base machine.
Leading off the first for Oregon Tech, designated hitter number 20, Corey Siracusa.
So Corey Siracusa from Miliani, Hawaii, set to start things off for the Hustlin' Owls here in the first. And I know they're excited to have an opportunity just to be able to play here at home. As Nate Vidlak's pitch is a strike, and batter's saying that it hit him, and they're going to put him aboard. We'll see if that'll draw Sean Humberger out of the College of Idaho dugout. I kind of expected I was going to see him come out. And the longtime head coach at C of I, who has been with the program since 1989. And as a head coach in his 23rd season, I knew he would be coming on his way out. And what he's saying is that you called it a strike, and if he's leaning over the plate and it hits his front arm, then that is definitely a strike. And they will continue this talk for a moment, and we're going to wait to see if it'll be Tyler Horner, and it will.
Third baseman number 17, Tyler Horner.
Our music computer having some issues today. He's trying to get his walk-up music, and it wouldn't work as Horner takes a pitch. That is a strike. So Siracusa reaches on a hit by pitch, and that's something that's nothing new. He's getting on base at over 50%. His team best, he's at .519 in the on-base percentage. The Owls a threat to go at any point. A good curveball that misses up. The count to 1-1. Tech wearing the pinstripes for the first time this year. They got 3 different uniform sets that they could wear. And they will throw over to first, and back ahead of the tag goes Siracusa. Oregon Tech has stole more bases than any team in the Cascade Conference. They've stole 61. Siracusa is perfect, 7 for 7. Vidlak from the stretch. The pitch to the left-hand hitters, yak deep and foul out of play. It had more than home run depth, but they won't find that ball. It'll be up into the strands of sagebrush. Probably be closer to a deer than to us. 1-2 to the left-hand hitter is hot. Tyler Horner coming in at .330. 2 homers, 21 RBI, splitting time between third base and catcher this year. He's an Idaho native. He went to Twin Falls High. Runner at first with nobody out. The pitch to Horner's high. And the count is full at 3-2.
Outfield for the Yotes. Jordan Kelly's in left. Tristan Garland in center. McFarland Smith out in right. Playing very shallow in left is Kelly. Playing on the natural grass surface, something that C of I's not used to this year. They played the bulk of their games on turf. We'll see if the runner goes at 3-2. Long pause. They'll throw over to first, and that one's going to get away. It's going to roll near the Oregon Tech dugout, and on the wild throw, Corey Siracusa is going to get a chance to advance 90 feet. A low throw in the dirt that time on the pickoff move, and now an opportunity to try to get a runner into scoring. A runner's already into scoring position. Now job to get him to third. And that's something that Tech has done very well this season. They've capitalized on their chances. Despite hitting just 264 as a team, the Owls are averaging nearly 7 runs a night. That means they've maximized their chances. Siracusa now in scoring position with nobody out. Vidlak to the plate with a 3-2. And it's a curveball, and it's on the inside corner for strike 3. So 1 out. And it'll bring up Julian Jones. As our computer just not working today. Right fielder, number 18, Julian Jones. I think the touchscreen is frozen. As the pitch to the plate is a strike. Jones missed the first month of the season due to injury. But since he has returned to the lineup, boy, has he put up huge numbers. 2 homers and 12 RBI. And he swings and hits this ball deep to right field. It's over the head of McFarland Smith. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Around third, Siracusa, he's going to score. Jones is going to stand at third with a sliding triple. And Oregon Tech has the lead at 1-0. Second baseman, number 8, Matt Ortiz. So Matt Ortiz to stand in. The big knock again by Julian Jones. He has had an outstanding year. And the pitch misses high. So Oregon Tech already with a 1-0 lead. And they've jumped on Vidlak here early. The hit by pitch, the throwing error, and then the triple. As that ball was just skied over the head of the right fielder. 1-0 delivery. And the RBI leader for Oregon Tech takes it high. On the season for Matt Ortiz, the second-year player out of Washington State. 274 with 26 ribbies. And the curveball to him, that is a strike. Got it on the inside edge. Vidlak pitching backwards there. And it's 2-1. At third base is Julian Jones with only 1 out. Vidlak to the plate. It's a ground ball hit fair inside the bag down the first base line. That'll pick up Jones. Ortiz to second, being bobbled down there by McFarland Smith. And C of I finally able to get the ball in play, and Tech has a 2-0 lead.
Sun slappers, the self-soilers.
To the plate, the first baseman, number 19, Bryce Petrilla.
It cannot
So a quick start for the Hustlin' Owls. Oregon Tech has the lead at 2-0 as Bryce Petrilla set to stand in. So an RBI triple off the bat of Jones, and then an RBI double sliced by Ortiz. And newcomer Bryce Petrilla, his first game here at Steens, takes a strike. 0-1. Petrilla had a huge hit last week at Eastern Oregon. Had a 2-run game-tying home run in the 4th game of the series. He takes a curveball again for a strike, and it's 0-2. He's battled some injuries, as has a lot of the Oregon Tech players throughout this early part of the season. Now that we're in the midseason and the conference stretch, finally, the Hustlin' Owls starting to get healthy. They lead 2-0, still only one out. The pitch to Petrilla, a good changeup, and he's down on strikes for the second out, as it'll bring up Keala Tam. Left fielder, number 15, Tam. Keala Tam having a great sophomore season. Platooned a lot a year ago for the Hustlin' Owls, but has been penciled into the lineup every day so far this season, and his numbers reflect that, hitting .292 with a team best 3 home runs, and he's driven in 16. Looks like we're going to have some weather to move in here momentarily. So Tech trying to take advantage of the weather while they can. It looks like we're going to have a little snow squall that's going to push through here in a bit. But it's not something that's going to last all day. It's going to come and go. We've dealt with that here many a times. 1-0 pitch. Tam rolls it off the foot and rolls it foul towards the third base coaching box. Jacob Garces is coaching down at third for the Hustlin' Owls. This is kind of a fun game for him against his alma mater and his old head coach in Sean Humberg. 1-1 pitch. Tam went around, it looked like, and he did on the slider, and it's 1-2. Garces played for C of I from 2007 to 2009, played in 89 games. In fact, his brother Isaac, one of the probably top 5, if not top 2 players in C of I history. He was a first-team All-American. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, dropped by the catcher. Dylan Danner is the catcher for the Yotes, and he will throw down to first and retire the side. But not before the Hustlin' Owls able to get on the board. As Tech scores 2 on the 2 hits, there was an error, and 1 runner left. We got a score as we go to the second. It's Oregon Tech 2, C of I nothing.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1950.
Leading off the second for College of Idaho. Shortstop, number 2, Ben Gaff. As I mentioned, got some weather set to come into the area here momentarily, so you'll probably notice that on the screen. I'm refreshing our weather to see exactly where that moisture may be coming from, and probably do the smart thing and contact my wife. We live west of town, so the weather that's coming our way is going to hit our house before anything else. As Pat Arman misses inside to Ben Gaff, ball 1. Gaff, Kirkpatrick, Kelly, 5, 6, and 7 in the C of I order as the pitch fouled straight back. It's 1-1. As I look at the radar, it is a healthy snow squall that will be coming through, but it looks like it's going to last maybe about 10 minutes as the curveball just caught the outside corner strike. That one might have been a gift. And the count 1-2. Tech got 2 in the first, the RBI triple from Julian Jones, and followed by the RBI double by Matt Ortiz. As the pitch rolled to third, Horner to his right has it. He'll straighten up and throw him out. Nice play by Tyler Horner down at third on the ball hit by Ben Gaff for the first out.
The designated hitter, number 19, Chris Kirkpatrick.
So 1 out, and up steps Chris Kirkpatrick. Serving as the DH, he is one of the top arms for C of I, but has been battling injury, and he's basically relegated into DH duties after a high school career that he had that was outstanding as he takes a swing at that one. I've known Chris and his family for probably his whole life. In my days back in the Treasure Valley, his mom was the head of the host family program for the minor league baseball team in town. As the pitch rolled to second, it's going to go right through Ortiz. And it'll be an error there, and Chris Kirkpatrick is able to reach. So a base runner for C of I with 1 out.
Left fielder Jordan Kelly.
And they would, his family would get the Chicago Cubs players that would come to town to play and make sure they had housing. And did a lot of great work and watched Chris grow up around the yard, had a great high school career. As the pitch rolled slowly towards third, only play for Marino is going to be towards first, and a nice scoop by Petrilla over at first base to get the hustling Joe Kelly as the throw was down in the dirt. So a runner to second for C of I with 2 outs for Jake Dennison.
Third baseman, number 8, Jake Dennison.
This is a big sequence right here for Pat Arman, because if he can get in before the snow hits, that is advantage Oregon Tech, as the pitch to Arman from Arman is fouled off. Jake Dennison, a junior from Sumner, Washington, his 4th year in the C of I program. Kid who has really improved over his tenure. Hitting .284 with 12 knocked in. 2 outs and a runner at second. And the righty's pitch is lined down the right field side, foul down near the tarp. But Arman jumps ahead at 0-2. Again, our goals to get 2 in today if we can. And we'll have 2 tomorrow. First pitch set for 11 in the morning. Runner at second base with 2 outs. And the delivery by Arman, the curveball's popped up into shallow center. Long run, will not be able to get there. And C of I is going to take the lead. A bloop single off the bat of Jake Dennison just in front of the outstretched running in, and Julian Jones couldn't get it. And the error comes around to hurt Oregon Tech.
The catcher, number 42, Dylan Danner.
As the wind gusting, and unfortunately for the Hustlin' Owls, that error comes back to hurt them. So the base hit by Dennison gets C of I a run back. The left-handed bat of Dylan Danner, the hitter, and he fouls it off. I think you can faintly see the snow that has started to come down here at the yard. And as this little squall line comes through, the winds have picked up as well. Danner, a junior from Scotts Valley, California. He's platooned at catcher for C of I the last 2 seasons, as the pitch taken down and in, and a nice scoop by Marino, the catcher. A big batter here for Arman to get, because you do not want to have to go back to that top of the order. Back the top 6 hitters in the C of I order, all hitting above .333. And you look at that, Tech has just 2 batters on their entire team hitting above .333. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, fly ball straight away left. Waiting as Tam comes in, has it, and the side is retired. But C of I able to take advantage of that error to plate a run. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. We go last to 2. It's 2-1 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That's right. Got just one life. When a world keeps on pushing me around, I'll stand my ground. And oh, back.
Light snow starting to fall here at Steam Sports Park as we go to the last of the second. Marino, Tobin, and Cronin set to start things off for the Hustlin' Owls against the right-hander for C of I in Nate Vidlak.
Leading off the Oregon Tech second, catcher number 13, Brody Marino.
So it'll be Marino to start things off. Off to a slow start this season with the bat, but always seems to come through in a clutch as he checks his swing on a good curveball, and it's a strike. His batting average is at 224. A year ago, he hit around the 300 mark. Has a delivery to the plate, and it's popped up off the third base side in behind the C of I dugout, and it will be 0-2. The nice part about the wind, and it's on a warm or cold day like this, you don't want the wind, but it's going to make it difficult for the snow to stick. That's for sure. I can already see some clearing off in the distance as the changeup down and away misses. Oregon Tech softball in action as we speak. They are at Northwest University. Has a good curveball, and they got Marino for the first down. Marino down on strikes for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 2, Sean Tobin.
So Sean Tobin to dig in. Softball won the opener today, 9-0. They lead in the non-conference game by a score of 2-0. Big one for them coming up Wednesday up at Stillwell Stadium against Southern Oregon. As a curveball misses just up. And make sure to come out to that one. Southern Oregon in town. Number 1 ranked Oregon Tech. Number 5 ranked Southern Oregon. 1-1. Tobin takes the curveball downstairs. Sean Tobin didn't get a chance to play a whole lot last year. Boy, is he this year, and he's been outstanding defensively, and he's drove in 12 as he swings and hits a fly ball to fairly deep right field. McFarland Smith battling the wind, going back to his right, and he has it for the out. 2 away.
Yeah, I like this.
The center fielder, number 12, Riley Cronin.
So Riley Cronin, the batter. Two-way player for Oregon Tech. He has been outstanding on the back end of the bullpen for Tech this season. As he takes the get-me-over curveball from Vidlak for a strike. Cronin already 4 saves and a win out of the pen for Tech. It's a toss to him. That's on the inside corner. A good two-seam fastball. And a count to 0-2. Cronin platooning in center field with Alonso Vergara for the majority of this year. 0-2 pitch is down. As Jacob Garces has told me, when the bottom of the Tech order gets aboard, boy, we're pretty good. 1-2. Again, going downstairs with off speed. And Vidlak, a guy at Hidden Valley, was known for his fastball. He can reach 90 with it, but has been, for the most part, living off changeup and curveball. 2-2. And that pitch line drive hit past the diving Ben Gaff into left field, a base hit. So a 2-out single. And he'll send it back to the top of the order, and Corey Siracusa.
The designated hitter, Corey Siracusa.
So a base runner for Tech. We'll see what the Owls try to do with one of their top hitters at the plate. Nice job by Cronin to fight off a pitch and just get it just past the diving shortstop and Gaff. The delivery to the plate, Siracusa takes a called strike. He's kind of diving inside, trying to see if he could get himself hit again. That Cronin over at first base was hit by a pitch 3 times in a game earlier this year against Corbin. 0-1. Siracusa late on that one. It's 0-2. Siracusa started his collegiate career at Fullerton State, played last year at Pittsburgh State, back in Kansas. Runner at first with 2 down and 2 out. And the runner goes. The pitch is high. Danner's throw through to second. On the mark and out is Riley Cronin. Two-out single goes for naught, but for Tech, Siracusa will be up to start the next inning. We go to the third. It's 2-1 in favor of Oregon Tech.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off the third for College of Idaho, the center fielder, number 23, Tristan Garland.
2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Tech. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error for C of I. As I told you, the snow squall was going to come through. The sun's going to pop out, and it did. As the delivery by Pat Arman is a little bit low for ball 1. Outfield for Tech playing straight away. The third baseman, Horner, playing in a couple steps. As the toss to the plate to Garland is a ground ball slowly hit in behind second. Tobin up with it. His throw to first won't be in time. That was a tough play as Arman was falling off the side of the hill and couldn't get that play. And the speed of Tristan Garland able to get him to first.
The second baseman, Jonah Holtberg.
They'll bring up Jonah Holtberg, who swung at the first pitch he saw his first time up and skied one to deep center field. Glad he could join us here this afternoon from Leo Bakke Field at Steen Sports Park here in the Klamath Basin. Mike Safford with you here on the Owls Sports Network. 2-1 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls. As Arman to the plate and the fastball miss. Yeah, I guess it is a called strike. Dropped by Marino, but Tech able to get the call. Holtberg, a guy with great power to all fields. 8 doubles, 4 triples, along with the 4 home runs. And they will keep an eye on Garland, who is 3 for 6 this season in stealing bases. Compact hitter. As the pitch down and in, they got the runner hung up. Marino's going to fire down to second base. The tag there and out is Tristan Garland. As he was halfway between first and second, and a great job that time by the Oregon Tech catcher in making the runner make a decision. Then he used the arm to get it down to second base, and they get the out there for out number one. A big out, considering you've got one of the better hitters in all of NAI baseball at the plate. As the pitch, a hot shot hit towards short. Tobin has it, and his throw across is in time. And anytime you can go 0 for 2 with Jonah Holtberg to start this thing, that's a great day because the averages normally don't lie. The first baseman, Skylar Sedora. So 2 gone. And I'll bring up Skylar Sedora. Sedora, a utility guy for C of I, can play multiple positions. Getting the start at first base today. Play both the corner infield spots, and I think he's a pull hitter as Horner guarding the line. And quickly, it's 0-2. Only run that Pat Arman has given up was an unearned run back in the second after Chris Kirkpatrick reached on a Matt Ortiz error. And he came in to score on a Jake Dennison single as the pitch just missed high. This is the first time that the Yotes have played at this facility, as they've not been to the Basin for a couple years. And at that point, Oregon Tech was playing at Kiger Stadium as the pitch misses down and in. Kiger now used just for Klamath Union and Mazama High, and also for the Klamath Falcons Legion team. 2-2. Curveball, and that one hits Sedora. And he's going to head down to first base. That curveball just got away from him. And a base runner for the Yotes. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. So Sedora to first. Alex McFarland Smith struck out his first time up. The only strikeout so far for Pat Arman. And the righty's pitch. Just on the outside corner. Not getting the strike zone very well today. But it is an extended strike zone, which has helped both pitchers. After watching a high school game yesterday, it's a lot different. McFarland Smith, 6'3", 210 pounds. He's got a lot of pop in that orange bat that he has. Long pause by Arman, now to the plate, and the pitch rolled foul off the third base side. Center fielder Riley Cronin shading a little bit around towards right center. Runner at first, 2 outs, and they'll throw again over to the first base back. C of I wearing their purple tops today with the gray pants. The delivery by Arman in the dirt. It gets away from Marino and allows the runner to scamper down to second base. Pitch was in the dirt, initially knocked down by Marino, but it just eluded him on the wild pitch. And now a base runner, the tying run in scoring position for C of I. Arman trying to work out of the jam. The delivery. Downstairs again, working off speed on McFarland Smith. Ben Gaff waits next. The count 2 balls and 2 strikes. And they're going to exchange baseballs. Scoreboard says 3-1, but it's 2-2. See if McFarland Smith can see if he can reach or if Arman can get him. 2-2. Check swing on one down, and they're full. Fastball down and away by Arman, showing that live arm that he has. Arman, 40 pitches so far today. He's thrown 25 for strikes. First base is open with 2 outs, and the 3-2 fouled off. We'll try it again. Warning track has dried out a bit behind home plate. Boy, was that interesting how they tried to get the snow off it. It was frozen with snow. 3-2. Curveball swung on, 2-hopper to short. Cronin stays down with it, throws across, gets the out. The inning is over. Nice job by the Owls, and Tobin made the play there at short to get out of the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We're going to the bottom of the third. Tech leading 2-1.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off the Oregon Tech third, designated hitter Corey Siracusa.
Top of the order for Oregon Tech as we go here to the third inning. The Owls leading by a score of 2-1. Siracusa was at the plate when Riley Cronin was thrown out at second base. I should say, was that when Riley Cronin was thrown out at second base trying to steal with there in the second. And the pitch to Siracusa is a little dribbler off his foot, and it will go foul. Siracusa reached on a hit by pitch and scored on the RBI triple by Jones in the opening inning. Tech is out hit C of I 3-2. Siracusa takes that up. They count to 1-1. Sun has come back out here at the yard. 1-1. Swung on and fouled off. I was mentioning before we went to break about them trying to get the warning track thought out. And Oregon Tech had Kevin Olmsted, their assistant coach, with a blowtorch. And he was just blowtorching the snow to try to melt it because it was frozen to the dirt. 1-2. Swung on and again fouled at the plate. Beautiful day for baseball, despite the cold. The delivery is high. But as you were watching them do it, it was a long, long process. But it's come a long way from what we saw here at 9:30 in the morning. 2-2 to Syracuse, and Vidlak's pitch is fouled away again. A good battle here between the freshman and the sophomore. Again, Tech scored 2 in the first. See if I added an unearned run in the second. Vidlac to his delivery in a 2-2 pitch. And the pitch skied foul off the third base side. And out of play. Not too many cars in our you don't have to pay to get into the ballpark spot today. I don't know if you can tell them on the screen, but they're out over the right center field wall. And folks sit in their cars and watching. For the C of I fans, very similar to what they have at the softball field in Caldwell. 2-2. Swung on, fly ball hit deep into the gap. Right center field, long run for McFarland Smith. He won't get to it, and Siracusa will stand at second with a leadoff double. He's been aboard twice here in the opening 3 innings. Has one Corey Siracusa. The third baseman, Tyler Horner. So Horner's set to come up with a runner in scoring position again. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. But Siracusa going the other way, took a pitch up in the zone and hammered it into the right center gap. So Tech with a base runner aboard with nobody out. And Vidlac will work from the belt, and the pitch to Horner's fouled off. Horner had an outstanding rookie season a year ago for the Hustlin' Owls. Hit .331 with 6 home runs and 40 RBI. Platooning at that point between catcher and first, as they'll back pick to second, but Siracusa beats Ben Gaff back to the bat. And Horner's had a couple big hits early in this season that has propelled Tech to the 17-9 mark. 0-1. Fastball just missed. Again, we were supposed to start at noon today, but due to the conditions of the field, pushed it back an hour. The delivery swung on, rolled to the right side. Good approach for Tyler Horner there, trying to do whatever he can to move Siracusa from second to third. Tech leading 2-1, wanting more. 1-2. Fastball, line drive, base hit. That's through the right side. Siracusa had to hold, and so they will have to hold him down at third. But Tyler Horner, the knock, and Tech has runners at the corners and nobody out. The right fielder, Julian Jones.
Sunshine beating on a good time.
So Julian Jones will dig in.
Great string band playing more
with an opportunity for Tech to try to add to this lead. And a good job by Horner getting on top of that breaking ball that missed up in the zone by Vidlac. And both balls hit here in this inning have been hit hard by Oregon Tech. Second time through the order, they're making the adjustment as the curveball is outside to Jones. And it was Jones who golfed one over the head of McFarland Smith out in right. It ended up being a triple and gave Tech the early lead. They still lead 2-1. As a toss to Jones, and that ball hit into the gap. Right center field, no one's getting to that ball. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. To third goes Horner. They're going to wave him in. The relay throw home is going to be in time. 2-run double for Julian Jones, and Oregon Tech extends the lead to 4-1. The second baseman, Matt Ortiz. So the big knock by Julian Jones going oppo. He's got himself a 3 RBI day. Nice job by Horner to run there and get himself around. And we've got ourselves a meeting of the minds out there on the mound, trying to figure out exactly what decisions they need to make, pitcher and catcher, to try to get out of this inning for College of Idaho. As it looks like it's Nick Stelzer, the pitching coach, that has gone out to the hill. And Sean Humberger, the head coach at College of Idaho, he's a icon in that program. Part of the 1998 C of I team that won the NAI World Series. And he has taken 2 teams to the World Series. You think about that, that's not an easy feat for any team, especially out west. Toss to Ortiz. That one's in the dirt and all the way to the backstop. And down to third base will go Jones. We'll see if C of I will bring the infield in with nobody out. But when you've got to worry with Lewis Clark State, the host of that World Series, in your league for the last 2 decades, trying to get through LC is always tough, but there's so many good teams on this West Coast. C of I's been able to handle it twice. As a toss to Ortiz, a strike. Oregon Tech's never made it to the World Series. They were awfully close. In fact, 1 game away back in 1982. And dropped a decision to Hawaii Hilo. 1-1. That one downstairs. Howard Morris was the skipper of that team back in 1982. Had a couple players on that team that ended up playing professionally. Runner at third with nobody out. And Midlak's pitch is a swing and a line drive into left. That's a base hit. It'll drop in front of Kelly. The hit parade continues for Oregon Tech, and they lead 5-1.
The sun slappers, the self.
We'll watch the C of I dugout to see whether or not they're going to try to make a change. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. Oregon Tech stringing together hits here in this inning. Ortiz a 2-hit day already. And Oregon Tech in this inning, the Siracusa starts it off with a double. Horner the base hit, the double by Jones, and the single by Ortiz. And now it's Petrilla, and he hits a slow roller. Second base way, only play for Holtberg will be to first. But moving the runner over was Bryce Petrilla for the first out. The fielder, Kyle Tam. So Petrilla does his job to advance the base runner. And see if Tam can knock him in. Runner at second with 1 out. And Tam hits a drive to right field, slicing away from McFarland Smith. He can't get to that one, and it's going to roll to the wall. Scoring will come Ortiz. To third comes Tam. He's going to take a hard turn. They'll try to backpick him at third. It won't matter. It's an RBI triple, and Tech leads 6-1. That ball just hit over the head of McFarland Smith down the right field side. The catcher, Brody Marino. We'll bring up Brody Marino, and he swings and misses. 0-1. Marino struck out his first time up, and that pitch bounces in. A ball and a strike. Tech with the big lead. Marino fouls one off. 2 triples in this inning for Oregon Tech. Count evens at a ball and a strike to Marino, and the toss to him, and that ball's off the end of the bat. Down the left field line, going to be a tough play for Kelly. It's going to drop for a base hit. Oregon Tech has had the first 6 men reach via hits here in the inning, and it is now 7-1. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. And Tech going to use Griffin Thistle over at first to run for the catcher. The RBI for Marino. And Oregon Tech all of a sudden now with 9 hits on the day. So Griffin, I could say Griffin Thistle will run over at first. And he has been the key courtesy runner all day.
Pitcher, please. Courtesy runner for the catcher, number 31, Griffin Thistle.
Thistle with 8 stolen bases on the season. The umpire crew going to call for time for a moment. Still only 1 out of the inning. Thistle a definite threat to go. As here's John Tobin. And he shows bunt, pulls the bat back, takes the strike. Nothing in 1. Tobin popped out his first time up. Runner goes, pitch downstairs, throw through to second. Good throw, but underneath the tag is Thistle. So the stolen base. And now with a runner in scoring position, we'll see how Tech will try to play this one as the throw was there. But unable to glove it was the shortstop and Ben Gaff. So now Tobin with 1 out. RBI chance for him. And the pitch by the righty is high. 5 runs home here in the inning. For Oregon Tech. And the toss. That's on the outside corner, an extended zone. Crowd didn't like that call, but it has been a wide strike zone today. Vidlac got the benefit of that call. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the righty's pitch swung on, popped up in behind first. Sedora going back at the cut of the grass to make the catch. 2 outs.
Yeah, I like this.
Center fielder Riley Cronin.
9th batter to come to the plate for Oregon Tech here in the inning. As they've had a huge, huge break. Runner at second base with 2 outs. And the fastball misses. Ball 1. Couple big knocks in this inning. The biggest of them, the 2-run double by Julian Jones. Runner goes for third. The pitch is fouled back. Thistle that time reading that delivery by Vidlac. Kind of staying with the same movement and took 2 crossover steps, and he was halfway to third before Vidlac had released the baseball. The delivery this time, curveball low, and a nice job by Danner to keep that one in front of him. Corey Syracuse, who started this whole rally with a double. He stands on deck and looks like Danner might have caught that one off his thumb. And he's going to take a little bit of time. At least the way it looked, it was off of his thumb, and you can see him trying to squeeze that glove hand. Always the catcher, someone who takes a beating. Dylan Danner not going to come out of this game. You never see a catcher. They'll wait till the half inning if something's wrong before they will replace it. Cronin with a count at 2-1. He singled his first time up. And the delivery to the plate swung on, fouled off. Count to 2-2. Tech softball team leading 6-0 in the sixth, trying to complete a 4-game sweep of Northwest, trying to extend a win streak to 12. 2-2. Swung on, line drive right at Holtberg, and he's got it to retire the side. But a big inning for Oregon Tech as the Hustlin' Owls plate a 5 spot here in the frame. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 runner left. Big lead for Pat Arman when we come back after 3. Tech leads 7-1.
When you think fun, think Lamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Little groundskeeping around home plate. Adding a little diamond dry, kicking away the batting in batter's box just a little bit. Turned out to be a great afternoon. If you are bundled up, and I can honestly say I was down talking in the C of I dugout before the game. I was kidding around with some of the players that I have known over the years before we made the move here to Oregon Tech, and I told them, I said, okay. They go, you got to be cold, Saf, and I go, yeah, I'm cold, but let's see. I got a long sleeve T-shirt, then I got a sweatshirt, I've got a pullover, and I got a puffer jacket on. I think I'm going to be okay, and I'm wearing my son's boots. It's scary when your son is old enough that dad can wear his boots. Leading off the fourth for C of I, the shortstop Ben Gaff. And yes, for those C of I fans that are watching, yes, that is PJ. And yes, I am wearing his boots. And boy, do they work today, that's for sure. Ben Gaff to start it off for the Yotes here in the fourth. Patrick Arman working with the big league, and his fastball is a bit high for ball 1. Gaff, a two-way guy for C of I. He's been used at the back end of their bullpen this season. Had a great outing last week as that pitch bounces up to the plate. Gaff, the sophomore from Stockton, hitting .333 with 19 runs batted in. Everyday shortstop for C of I. Arman gets the fastball over. It's 2-1. Both these teams at 4-0 in Cascade Conference play. As the 2-1 to the plate just misses downstairs. Lewis Clark State, you would have thought would have been in that mix, but last weekend dropped a game at home to Corbin. Team that OIT swept at Volcano Stadium earlier this year. 3-1. That's high. First walk of the day for Pat Arman, and C of I with a base runner. Designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick. But LC dropped one at home to Corbin last weekend, and then yesterday, one that kind of shocked me, they were shut out at UBC. Sean Hepner, 7 shutout innings, and the T-Birds, who just were swept by C of I in Caldwell, and Oregon Tech split with them up in Vancouver, beat the Warriors as the curveball by Arman got away, and that one hits Kirkpatrick. So C of I, something going here in their fourth inning. They have 2 on and nobody out, and that's going to get Ricky Walker out to the mound to have a chat with Armin. It was a long half inning. And so Armin, I noticed it. Yeah, I was at a high school game yesterday, and there was a 10-run inning in that high school game. And the pitcher for the other team, it was Madras High, had to sit in the dugout for seemed like forever. And he had cruised through the first 2 innings and then couldn't command anything in the third. And a lot of it was he wasn't in that same comfort zone and that rhythm. And you see it more often than not.
Left fielder Jordan Kelly.
So we'll bring up Jordan Kelly, newcomer to the C of I program. He's from Canberra, Australia. It's middle of the night on the other side of the world. Tech thinking maybe C of I will bunt. We'll see. The toss, and it's popped up in behind first. Long run for Jones. Will he get there? He will. Runner will look to try and tag and not go anywhere. What an effort for Julian Jones, as he had a long way to go, but got it in foul territory for a big first out here in the fourth.
Third baseman Jake Dennison.
Especially with the wind the way it was blowing and pushing that ball down towards the Oregon Tech bullpen. But that's the outfield speed that Tech didn't have a year ago that Jacob Garces is so excited about. It's a fastball there for a strike to Dennison, who delivered the Yotes lone run with a bloop base hit into right field back in the second. That made it a 2-1 ball game, but the 5-run third has given Oregon Tech a 7-1 edge. As the pitch skied to right, slicing away from Jones again into the corner, it goes foul. The wind helped Oregon Tech there as that pushed that ball into foul territory. If not, might have been a 2-run triple. Although the runners on base would have had to hold to see whether or not he was going to be able to catch it. Geff at second, Kirkpatrick at first with 1 out. Oh boy, would Oregon Tech love a 2-ball here. Armin from the belt, the 0-2 to the plate. He goes fastball on the outside corner and got him. 2 down. Spotting the black that time was Patrick Armin for the second out of the inning.
The catcher Dylan Danner.
So after the first 2 base runners reach for the Yotes, Pat Armin comes right back, gets a fly ball out, gets a strikeout, and now trying to get out of things here with the number 9 hitter and Dylan Danner. The pitch to him is a swinging strike. Armin 53 pitches today, 33 of them for strikes. He has given up 2 hits. He has walked a batter. He has hit 2 men. 0-1. Fastball, line drive, slicing into left. That's going to drop for a base hit. Gaff will score. It gets away from the left fielder. It'll allow each runner to move up from second to third. It'll be an RBI single for Dylan Danner, and the base runners will advance 90 feet on the miscue by Keala Tam. And so it is 7-2. Looks like Ben Hansen will run at second for C of I. And to the top of their order, and Tristan Garland.
Attention, please. Courtesy runner for the catcher. At second base, number 11, Ben Hansen. And to the plate is the center fielder, Tristan Garland.
So C of I able to play to run. And the pitch to Garland is a swing and a miss. Good hook from Patrick Armin. 0-1 the count. Big spot here. And the pitch dribbled right in front of the plate. Going to be a tough play. Marino fired at first and got him. Oh, Brody Marino with a dynamite play right there to get Tech out of this inning. Oh my, he trusts that arm and fired it down to Petrilla to get out of the frame. 1 run for C of I on 2 hits. And one man left. We're going bottom four. It's now 7-2, Tech.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Off the Oregon Tech fourth. Designated hitter Corey Siracusa.
We go last of four, and it seems like it's been a broken record for Corey Siracusa in leading off an inning. As he led off the first, he led off the third, now he leads off the fourth. C of I gets a run back, top of four. The lead is 7-2 now for OIT. Siracusa's been aboard twice. And Vidlak's still out there, and his first pitch fouled back. Nate Vidlak has thrown 69 pitches, 45 for strikes. Siracusa has been hit by a pitch and scored. He has doubled and scored. The 0-1. Curveball. That one hit him. And it got him on the front shoulder. And Tech with another base runner.
The third baseman, Tyler Horner.
And Sean Humberger is going to come out and complain about that call once again. And he doesn't like the fact that Siracusa is throwing that front shoulder a little bit out. And he's got a point. I've definitely noticed that, but you take advantage of what you get, and that's what Siracusa is doing today. Bring up Tyler Horner, hit a rocket into right his last time up. Tech with 9 hits on the afternoon. And of those, 5 have been the extra pace variety. And the pitch is a line shot hit towards second, past Ben Gaff into left field. As he tried to go to the backhand side, couldn't make the play. It'll be a hit for Tyler Horner. And the hit parade continues for Tech.
Right fielder Julian Jones.
So Horner 2 hits on the day. And you wouldn't think that you're going to bunt with your number 3 hitter in the order, but we'll see. Good speed on the base paths for Oregon Tech. Jones is a triple and a double today. And the pitch to him, a ground ball hit to third, could be 2. They'll go to second, that's 1. Holtberg on to first, and they say no. Able to beat it out was Julian Jones. Jumping on the first pitch was Jones and hit the 2 ball right at third.
Second baseman Matt Ortiz.
I think if Holtberg could have got the ball out of his glove just a little split second sooner, I think they might have been able to turn 2. So runners now at the corners. 1 out, and Ortiz, the batter, he's had a good day. The pitch to Matt, a strike. That one on the outside corner. Ortiz has 2 hits, including a double that brought in a run in the first. He had a base hit last inning that brought in a run. The toss the plate showing bunt. It was a safety squeeze that was put on, and he fouls it off. As the runner at third base, Siracusa, not coming towards home plate. Jones with good speed over at first base. But now in a hole is Matt Ortiz at 0-2. Oregon Tech leading 7-2. We're in the fourth. And the delivery way outside. Sador is holding Jones on at first. Wind picks up again. 1-2 by Vidlak. Curveball is high. Vidlak has not walked a batter, though he has hit a couple. And he has struck out 4. You can hear the animation coming out of the Tech dugout. As the 2-2 comes plateward, and it's swung on, and a fly ball hit straight away right. Is it deep enough to get Siracusa in? Caught by McFarland Smith. The throw home is going to be cut off. And Matt Ortiz continues his big day with another RBI, and it is now 8-2.
Even if you are not ready for the day,
First baseman Bryce Petrilla.
be night.
So Petrilla to stand in. So Ortiz, the sacrifice fly, picks up Siracusa to add to the lead. They'll throw over to first, nearly got down the line. And a diving play you could see from Siracusa. Petrilla is 0 for 2. And the toss to him, a strike on the outside edge. Bryce Petrilla has grounded out. He is struck out. Run in here in the inning for Oregon Tech, and the pitch to him is a ground ball, base hit. That gets through the right side. To second goes Jones. He'll take the extra base. So add Bryce Petrilla into the hit column. For Oregon Tech, now 11 hits on the day for OIT. Left fielder Kayala Tam. So now first and third. We'll see how Tech and C of I decides to play this. Good speed on the base paths, especially down at third. Tam digs in. Vidlak, a long pause. Now his pitch is outside. Ball 1. Galatam. Tripled homer run his last time up. Tech leading 8-2, wanting more. And the toss to the plate, curveball swung on and fouled away. The only issue we have today is light. It'll be light out probably close to 7 o'clock, is about as late as we can get. As they'll throw over to first, trying to keep Petrilla honest. But without lights here at the facility, that is always an issue here in the month of March. 1-1. Check swing. Tam able to hold off. And you can see the secondary lead down at third base by Julian Jones as he came down the line. Run in here in the inning on the Ortiz sacrifice fly. Tech with runners at the corners with 2 outs. And to the plate comes Vidlak, and he misses. Brody Marino would be next. He blooped a base hit for an RBI last inning. Trying to look into the C of I bullpen to see if someone up and throwing. It does not look that way. 3-1. Breaking ball, and it's grounded towards short. Gaff bobbles it. Everybody's safe. Tech adds to the lead. It's 9-2. Routine ground ball, and Ben Gaff couldn't make the play. Catcher, Brody Marino. That's the difference between being used to playing on turf and playing on grass right there. The toss to Marino down and in, ball one. Run unearned. And now Marino's chance to see if he can continue this frame. The delivery to him way high. Vidlak, it's got to be getting towards the end of his reign. I do see movement down in that C of I bullpen, and looks like we're going to have a little conversation. As we'll have a conversation out there on the mound. Not sure if they're going to go to the pen or not, but we'll see. It'll be a 2-ball, no strike count for Brody Marino with 2 runs in here in the inning and 2 outs. As Oregon Tech's offense has been able to put together a big rally, 11 hits on the day. They've taken advantage of a couple miscues by the College of Idaho defense. I mentioned C of I has played the bulk of their games at home this year. In fact, C of I 14-1 at Wolf Field. And that's they played a total of 25 games. They have played a few games on a neutral side. They opened their season down in Arizona, went 3-1 down there. Were swept in Lewiston against Lewis Clark State. And then split a couple games at Northwest Nazarene. Division II school, former Cascade Conference foe. After the conversation, the pitch is high to Marino. Sean Tobin is in the on-deck circle for Tech. Hoping to get a chance to hit with the bases loaded. Do they green light Brody Marino 3-0? Vidlak to the plate. And it's a check swing, high strike called. Usually don't see that called to the catcher. Catcher's the one who usually gets the benefit of the doubt. He knows the zone. 3-1. Fastball swung on, fly ball, center field fairly deep, back on the ball, and it's going to go over the head of the center fielder. One will score. Around third, coming home and scoring all the way around from first goes Keala Tam. Tech's broke this game wide open. And Oregon Tech now has the lead out to 11-2. And that is going to do it for the starting pitcher for College of Idaho. As that is going to do it. It'll be a lefty coming in from the pen for C of I when we come back. It is 11-2 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls. We're back after this here on the Owl Sports Network.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah,
So it'll be a left-hander in Gino McDuffie, who is taking over. He'll face Sean Tobin. Here with a runner at second base, that's Griffin Thistle. So a couple changes here. We'll give you the line on the starter here in a moment. As a delivery to Tobin. Is a swing and a line drive hit into left field, a base hit around third, and Thistle will score as it eludes the left fielder, and Tobin will be standing at second base. Another miscue for College of Idaho. It has been a train wreck for them so far here in this one. Center fielder Riley Cronin. So it is now a 12-2 game in favor of the good guys. And from the stretch, the pitch by McDuffie, and he misses outside for ball one. The run is charged to Vidlak. His line is now closed. As from the stretch, the lefty's pitch is a swing and a fly ball hit foul. From the stretch, McDuffie to the plate. That one misses low. McDuffie, 5'8" sophomore, transfer from College of Marin. Where he played with a couple of the Oregon Tech players during his JC career. Lefty to the plate, fastball. That one is on the corner at the count at 2-2. Tech gonna bat around for the second straight inning as Tobin takes it high. 5 home here in this inning. Tech's taking advantage of a couple miscues. 3-2. That's in the dirt. And we'll go back to the top of the order again for Corey Siracusa. Designated hitter Corey Siracusa. Siracusa started this inning off. He's been hit by a pitch twice, and he has flown out to right center. It is 12-2 Oregon Tech. Siracusa takes the McDuffie pitch at the knees for strike one. Gino McDuffie making his 8th appearance. No record, a 6.23 ERA. 4 walks, 7 strikeouts in 8 2/3 innings. And the toss to him showing bunt. They'll back pick to first, diving back in, and they get the runner at first off the base pass. As Cronin took a little bit too much liberty at that chance. But Tech able to put together a big inning. 5 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, and 1 left. We're going to the 5th, 12-2 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Leading off the College of Idaho fifth, second baseman Jonah Holtberg. Boy, Pat Arman has gotten himself some insurance today. It is 12-2 in favor of Oregon Tech. And he will face Jonah Holtberg, Skylar Sador, Alex McFarland-Smith in the C of I lineup. Back-to-back 5-run frames for Tech. Hope Tech isn't using up all of their runs right now. As a toss to home plate, inside and low, and it's 2-0. Tech has the big lead as we are in the fifth. Holtberg is 0 for 2 on the day. And he swings and he hits one deep to right field. Jones came in first, then had to retreat back, and you can see the power of Jonah Holtberg as he coasts into second with a leadoff 2-base hit. That ball scorched off the bat of the All-American. And so C of I with their 4th hit of the day and a base runner aboard. Still a lot of time in this one. The way this game has started, runs, I think, are going to continue to pile on for both sides. First baseman Skylar Sadora. C of I plays at Wolf Field, a city property on city land that there was a public-private partnership that they put together. As the ball bounded to Tobin, he'll make the play and get the out at first on the first pitch swing by the first baseman for C of I. So 1 out for McFarland-Smith. Right fielder Alex McFarland-Smith. And so the facility was built back in 2009. Money seeded by both the city of Caldwell and also by College of Idaho. And it's always been just a great facility. As the place ground ball to third. Glove there. Easy play by Tyler Horner for the second out. And having to stay at second goes Jonah Holtberg. C of I swinging early in the count. Shortstop Ben Gaff. Very similar to this facility. Difference being they've got artificial turf. That's something that if that happened here, boy, would it be a gem for the community to use this in the summertime for tournaments, make some money for the basin. As Gaff gets brushed back with a fastball from Arm. That's always a key. They have a summer ball team that plays the Sawtooth Sockeyes there in Caldwell. Long pause by Arman with 2 outs and the pitch is strike on the outside corner. With C of I swinging early in the counts, it's really helped Arman out. He's only thrown 62 pitches as he tries to qualify for his 5th win of the year. Pat's pitch swung on and rolled foul past the C of I dugout. Jonah Holtberg led off the inning with a double, but he's still standing down at second base. We're in the 5th. Tech leading 12-2. Yeah, the 1-2. Curveball swung on and fought off. And we'll do this tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for 11. Ben Gaff from the right-hand side. Arman from the stretch. And his pitch. Fastball swung on. Fly ball deep left field. Back goes Tam. Still going back. Reaches up at the last second. Makes the catch. And the side is retired. The wind definitely helped out Kayala Tam in left field. No runs, a hit. And C of I strands 1. Halfway through the opener. It's all Tech, 12-2.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Hitting off the Oregon Tech fifth, designated hitter Corey Siracusa.
Guess what, friends? Corey Siracusa going to lead off an inning. The boss, John Van Dyke, sitting at the end of the booth here, and he yelled out to me during the break. He goes, "Is there a record for how many times you lead off an inning?" As Siracusa swings at the first pitch and bounds it towards first base, and Sedora makes the play for the first time today. Oregon Tech has their leadoff batter retired.
Third baseman Tyler Horner.
But Siracusa had reached in the first, in the third, and the fourth, leading off the inning, and then just led off the fifth. As Tyler Horner takes strike one. 12-2 Tech with the lead. Horner 2 hits today. Jones 2 hits today. Ortiz 2 hits today. Marino with a couple. C of I with a new arm out there. Caden Lapp takes over here in inning number 5. Lapp, a redshirt freshman from Sandy, Utah. And he takes a called strike, and it's 1-2. Lapp has made 4 appearances, 0-1 record with an 8.31 ERA. 1 walk, no strikeouts in 4 1/3 innings. 1-2. Horner hits a ground ball right at short. Gaff bobbles it, comes back up with it, throws to first, and still gets the out. That lip really bugging the C of I infielders.
Right fielder Julian Jones.
So Lapp's come in, done his job so far. As he's able to get Horner for the second out. Lapp took his loss at Lewis Clark State in the game C of I had won. Had a 4-run lead going into the bottom of the 9th inning and couldn't close it out. And Lewis Clark State rallied for that win. The toss to home plate, ground ball slowly hit towards third. The throw across by Dennison is in time. Jake Dennison makes the play. The side is retired and Tech turned away here in the 5th. Nothing doing for Oregon Tech. We'll move to the 6th. And the good guys leading 12-2.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off the six for College of Idaho was in a hitter Kirkpatrick.
12-2 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls. We go to the sixth. Chris Kirkpatrick to start things off. They have gone final in Kirkland, Washington. Oregon Tech completes a weekend sweep of Northwest. Winning the opener 9-0. They win the nightcap 6-0. Maggie Buckholtz today, 2 doubles, 2 home runs. She drives in 8. That's a good day's work. Zatosta Kirkpatrick on the edge, and it's 0-2. Big lockdown inning chance here for Kirkpatrick. I should say for Patrick Arman. If he can get Kirkpatrick, start this frame off. As the toss to the plate, fastball just off the corner. This being a conference doubleheader, the game would end after 7 if the lead remains at 10. 1-2 pitch. That's there. Outside corner, got it. And Pat Arman, who's climbing the charts in terms of strikeouts in Oregon Tech history, adds to another.
Left fielder Jordan Kelly.
To the plate comes Jordan Kelly. The starter, Nate Vidlak for C of I. He went 3 2/3. Gave up 12 runs, 8 earned on 12 hits through 89 pitches. Arman has struck out 3. He's given up 4 hits, and he's allowed only 1 earned run. 0-1. Swung on, slow roller, hit towards short, charged by Tobin, and his throw across is in top. It's exactly what Jacob Garces talked about. He loves having that middle infield. He's got options.
Third baseman Jake Dennison.
Plus defender is Sean Tobin. You move Matt Ortiz to second because of his bat, but they've also got Adam Jacks, who's a great defender as well. And then you have a quality third baseman in Tyler Thorner at the hot corner. In fact, as he said, we've got upgrades defensively all the way around. The pitch to Dennison is high. Dennison singled in a run back in the second. At that point, it was a 2-1 game. Tech now leading 12-2. And the righty's pitch. That one's going to hit him right square in the back. And so a base runner for C of I with 2 outs. The scheduled hitter is Dylan Danner.
Catcher Dylan Denner.
C of I made that 7-hour bus ride yesterday from Caldwell. Wondering how the roads were for them making the trek. Roads for me coming back from Central Oregon last night were atrocious. Pitch to Danner, inside and low. Danner blooped a single down the left field line that brought in a run his last time up. Top of the 6th, 12-2, Oregon Tech. Arman playing catch over at first, but I have thought that Dennison isn't going anywhere. Down 10 runs. Long pause and a pitch. Swung on, base hit through the left side, a 2-hit day for Danner. So the bottom part of the College of Idaho order is working. I'll go to the top of the order, and it'll be Tristan Garland.
Courtesy runner for the catcher at first is number 11, Ben Hansen. To the plate, the center fielder Tristan Garland.
So again, a big pitch coming here for Arman. You don't want to face the guy on deck in Holtberg. As his pitch to Garland is a swing and a base hit into left center. He will get a chance to face Jonah Holtberg as Garland delivers the RBI single. And just like that, with 2 outs, C of I pieces together a rally, and it's now 12-3.
Second baseman Jonah Holtberg.
Just left that pitch up in the zone. And now Holtberg, who doubled his last time up, comes in with an RBI chance. And it all started with a hit by pitch here in this frame. And you can't do that against a good team like C of I. They're not going to quit, that's for sure. Holtberg is 1 for 3, doubled off the wall and right his last time up. The pitch to the plate, that's low. Skylar Sador would be next. Be interesting to see how Tech pitches to Holtberg. Outfield playing no doubles. Very deep in right is Jones. Harmon trying to get through 6. From the stretch, the pitch. Swung on, ground ball rolled foul off the first base side. Tech has doubled up the Yotes in terms of hits, 13-6. 1-1. Fastball on the outside edge. Holtberg, a first-team All-American. C of I has not had many in their program's history. One of them, though, was Jacob Garces, Tech's head coach's younger brother, Isaac. 1-2. Fastball just missed low. Good eye by the left-hand hitter. Marino was trying to frame at the bottom third of the zone, but just couldn't get the call. Hansen is at second. Garland at first. Good speed on the base paths for the visitors. 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on, driven deep down the right field line. That's trouble. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. One will score. They will wave the runner around third as well. The throw home, one hop. It'll be late, and Jonah Holtberg did it again. A 2-run double, and it's now 12-5. As he gulped that hanging breaking ball that was up in the zone into the right field corner. And C of I trying to piece themselves right back into this game.
First baseman Skylar Sadora.
As I mentioned, it's a lot like I think for the Tech fans who have watched a lot of softball and watching what happens in softball when Southern Oregon comes to town and Riley Donovan comes up. Someone who just, you can't get out. As it looks like C of I going to have a base runner out on the base paths. It's going to be Ryan Blocker to run.
Pinch runner at second base, number 1, Ryan Blocker.
Blocker, a 2-sport athlete at C of I. He's also a reserve quarterback on the Yotes football team. California kid, playing fairly close to home. Skylar Sador, the hitter. Tech is trying to get out of this inning unscathed. And the pitch rolled to third. Staying down on it. The throw across. Nice job by Tyler Horner. And that ends the frame. However, C of I able to piece together a 3-spot. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. New game as we go to the last of the 6th. It's 12-5 in favor of Oregon Tech.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable, not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Nose, please.
Leading off the 6-4, the Hustling Owls. Second baseman, Matt Ortiz. We go to the bottom half of the sixth inning. A new arm out there for C of I. It'll be the fourth pitcher used by Sean Humberger today. It'll be right-hander John Duffy to face Matt Ortiz. And the pitch by Duffy is a fastball for strike. Caden Lapp threw a scoreless sixth inning. In fact, he needed to throw just 5 pitches to get 3 out. As a toss to Ortiz, who's had a big day, and it misses down and outside. John Duffy making his 6th appearance, no record, 6.23 ERA. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and 4 1/3 innings. 1-1 pitch to Ortiz is taken up. So CMI strikes back with 3 in the 6th. And they're within 7 at 12-5. As a toss to Ortiz, a curveball, that's there for a strike. Matt has a sacrifice fly, an RBI double, an RBI single. Good day's work, and we're only in the 6th inning. Duffy's pitch, swung on, ground ball in behind second. Gaff goes to his left. He's got it and makes a good throw. 1 out here in the inning. Ranging to his left went Ben Gaff to make the play.
The sun slappers, the self-soilers, the hominy ushers.
First baseman Bryce Petrilla.
Ready for the day. It cannot always be night.
Bryce Petrillo dig in, the Owls' first baseman. He had a base hit his last time up. And the fastball by Duffy is a called strike. In fact, Oregon Tech today, 1 through 9 in the order, has at least 1 hit. And the toss to Petrilla swung on a yak foul off the first base side. 2 hit days for Marino, Horner, Ortiz, and Jones. Jones, Ortiz, Marino, all with 3 ribbies as well. Nothing in 2 pitch. Wasted. Defensively for C of I, Ryan Blocker has stayed in the game. He is at second. As he replaced Holtberg. 1-2. Fastball, and it's fouled away. Five-run third, 5-run fourth. That's the difference in this contest. 1-2 to the plate, way outside. Tech is out hit C of I 13-7. C of I had a couple big 2-out hits in that top half of this inning. As the count goes full. To Petrilla. Petrilla, a week ago today, had a bases clearing double at Eastern Oregon that was key in a victory. 3-2. That's up and a boy some balls. Base runner for Tech. Keala Tam will be the batter. Left fielder, Keala Tam. See, my bullpen had done a nice job up until this point. It looks like they are going to run over at first base for Petrilla. And it will be Thistle. who will run for the first baseman. So Griff will run again. This time it will be as a pinch runner.
Pitch it, please. Pinch running at first for Oregon Tech, number 31, Griffin Thistle.
So it will be a pinch runner, not a courtesy run. And so now Thistle, if Petrilla re-enters in this situation, he will be done. And so they'll have to look for a different courtesy runner if, per se, the catcher reaches base. So Kala is going to get a chance. And now an issue with the mask of Dylan Danner. And longtime associate head coach Brian Schweiger comes down to work on that. Coaching staff at C of I on the baseball side's been together for a while. Thistle over there at first has a stolen base today. Duffy works from the belt, pitch to the plate, a line drive to left, coming in sharply to make the catch is Kelly. That ball hit on a line. But now 2 outs on the board. And it's up to Brody Marino.
The catcher, Brody Marino.
And Marino's had a 2-hit day. He's driven in 3. Good day's work for him. Wouldn't be surprised if the runner goes this time. And C of I thinking the same thing. Duffy with a throw over to first. We're in the 6th. It's 12-5 Tech. Duffy works from the stretch. The pitch to the plate. Check swing taken high. Wind continuing to gust across the diamond from left to right. John Duffy set to the plate. He comes and again misses away. He's had his rhythm against the right-hand hitters, but against the 2 lefties that he's faced in this inning, Petrilla and Marino, has been drifting away from his arm side. 2-0. Fastball low. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes. Sean Tobin, the shortstop, waits next. Tech trying to piece together another 2-out rally. It took advantage of an error in that 4th inning to plate 5. There's a strike on the outside corner. It was an excuse me ground ball to short that was booted by Gaff. And from that point on, Tech scored 3 more. 3-1. Swung on, fly ball deep into right center field, but playable. It'll be McFarland Smith on his horse. He's got it, and that retires the side. In the inning for Oregon Tech, no runs, no hits, no errors, and they strand 1. We'll get to the business end of things. We're to the 7th, Tech leading 12-5.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
might fall trying to do what I did, mama. Close side, another club, but not no love. Smack, it's a 4 season. Me on yard with the rating. That I lady told me London rating. I got the fever, or fever, I'm a driver. Just play another from the president. Sure, I live only matches. Riding my way. South to the north.
Leading off the seventh for College of Idaho, right fielder Alex McFarland Smith.
I make them high. Get jiggy with them.
Seventh inning we go as we take a look at the other games today. Softball today. One game has been postponed. That was British Columbia and Southern Oregon. They still have at least one game to make up in that situation. Rain in the Willamette Valley's postponed softball there as well as that pitch rocketed right back through the middle. A base hit. So a leadoff single for McFarland Smith. And all of a sudden, C of I starting to see the baseball a lot better. Shortstop Ben Gaff. So leadoff man aboard for the Yotes now with 8 hits on the day. Ben Gaff, the batter. Gaff has walked and scored a run. As it tossed to home plate, it's check swing and it's fouled off. Nothing in one, the count to the shortstop, and the pitch to him. He waved at a pitch down and out of the zone. Hear the crowd below enjoying themselves. Nothing in two, the count. Harmon playing really close attention down there. Tech has some movement in the bullpen. It looks like lefty Dylan Huddle is throwing as the pitch to Gaff misses up. We are in the 7th. 12-5 Oregon Tech. So the righty's pitch swung on and fouled away again. Harmon has thrown 90 pitches, so he's starting to get towards the end of his leash. Tech has not had a starting pitcher this year go beyond 7. Would love a double play ball hit at one of those middle infielders. And he'll throw again over to first. They're keeping a very close eye on Gaff. The pitch right there on the inside corner, and he's down on strikes. I should say, keeping a close eye on McFarland Smith, and Armin breaks it over with a good breaking ball for the first out here in the 7th. Designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick reached on an error his first time up, scored the game's first run for C of I. Again, playing a close eye on McFarland Smith over there at first. Yotes haven't done much base running today. McFarland Smith, 5 stolen bases for him as the pitch skied to right. Playable for Julian Jones, a couple steps from the warning track, and he's got it. 2 outs. And it looks like it will not be Jordan Kelly to hit. It's going to be Kirby Robertson.
Attention, please. Pinch hitting for College of Idaho. Number 5, Kirby Robertson.
So instead of Kelly, it'll be Robertson. Another one of the two-way guys that C of I has. Robertson will see time all over the diamond as a utility guy. But also, we'll see him on the mound at some point during the series. So Robertson will hit for Kelly. 2 outs here in the inning. And his team trailing by a score of 12-5. Robertson, a sophomore from Richland, Washington. They're in the Tri-Cities. And the pitch to him is a strike. Harmon trying to avoid what happened last inning when he lost his command just a bit with 2 strikes, and C of I was able to piece together a 3 spot. 0-1. Curveball, a dandy. And the count is 0-2. Runner at first base is Alex McFarland Smith with 2 outs. And the 0-2. Fastball swung on and fouled away. Again, the other games around the conference, Bushnell playing host to Eastern Oregon today. And Clark State is up at UBC, but have not gotten any reports from those games. With the way the weather is, who knows? 0-2. High and away. Robertson digs in, squared stance. 1-2. Fastball swung on. He fought it off. They'll try it again. Robertson hitting .298 with 3 home runs. And just as I mentioned, we didn't have a report. Game 1 in the books in Eugene. Bushnell knocks off Eastern Oregon 10-1. 1-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. And the inning comes to a close. Big swing that time, and a big play there for the Hustlin' Owls to get themselves out of trouble. No runs, a hit, but 1 stranded. We stretch here at Bocce Field. Tech leading 12-5.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Hustlin' Owls, shortstop Sean Tobin.
New pitcher in for C of I as they continue to give guys innings at a time. Willie Shirt's the new pitcher, and the lefty's pitch is a strike. 5th pitcher used by the C of I staff. John Duffy went a scoreless 6th, walked a batter, did not give up a hit. As the lefty's pitch is blooped into shallow right field, McFarland Smith comes in, hat flies off, but he makes the catch for the first out.
Center fielder Riley Cronin.
Willie Shirts, freshman from Weiser, Idaho. Right there along the Oregon Idaho border. As the pitch bunted up the third base line, it's a dandy, and it'll be a single for Riley Cronin. So a base knock for Cronin. He's aboard.
Designated hitter Corey Siracusa.
Me being the baseball purist, absolutely do not like that play. Me being the guy wanting to win a game via the run rule loves it. As the pitch a strike. As Tech, if they could score 3 in this inning, would end the game due to the 10-run rule. So you're playing to try to get to that point. You'll see it in softball too. With a 7-run lead, you're stealing bases and bunting. Schertz misses down and in. But the baseball purist in me would not like that, just from the standpoint that, and I've seen it before in the pro game where bad stuff happens after that. As the lefty's pitch is a slow roller hit towards third. They'll have to fire to first to try to get Siracusa. They do for the out. 2 away.
Third baseman Tyler Horner.
Willie Schertz making his 9th appearance, 5 2/3 innings for him, 6 walks, 2 strikeouts, and it's a 4.76 ERA. Tech has moved the base runner into scoring position. And the pitch to Horner, way high and outside with a curveball. Tyler Horner today, 2 for 4 with a run scored. The pitch to him just swung on and fly ball lifted foul and out of play. Well off the left field side. Glad you could join us here on the Owl Sports Network. 12-5 Tech with a lead. And the pitch to Horner is a strike. 1-2. Schertz does not throw hard. Crafty left-hander. His pitch. The changeup way high. I was kidding around with my son before the game. I said, "You're going to see some guys that don't throw hard today." He goes, "Really?" I said, "Yep. We've seen a few guys that don't throw particularly hard." But it works right there for Schertz as he gets Horner out in front of a pitch to retire the side. No runs, a hit, and 1 left on. As we go to the 8th, it's 12-5 in favor of Oregon Tech.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Your pitch it, please. Now pitching for Oregon
From our
Tech.
humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Day is done for Pat Arman. We'll see if he can try to pick up win number 5 on the season as they got to the bullpen and brought in freshman Dylan Huddle to take over on the mound, the left-hander from the state of Colorado, Ralston Valley High. He has done a nice job out of the pen for Tech so far this season.
Leading off the 8th for College of Idaho, third baseman Jake Dennison.
Armin goes 7, 4 earned runs, 8 hits, a walk, and 5 strikeouts. He's in line for the W. Huddle will be making his 6th appearance. No record, 8.44 ERA, 8 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 5 1/3. Be Dennison, Danner, and Garland, the scheduled hitters here in the 8th for Oregon Tech. As the lefty's pitch is popped up foul off the plate and out of play. The count evens. First of 2 here today. A couple long innings that prolong this one. Good curveball. The count to 1-2. 5-run third, 5-run fourth for Tech. Help them break it open. 1-2 pitch. Fastball swung on, line drive right field. Jones will have to play it on off. And a leadoff knock for College of Idaho here in inning number 8. As C of I has really started to get their bats going again.
Pitcher Dylan Danner.
Middle innings, C of I's bullpen has done a nice job of limiting Oregon Tech, and the offense just kind of piecing it together. Still a big lead for OIT, though. As the lefty's pitch downstairs. Danner has 2 hits today. Had a base hit his last time up the other way, as he'll throw over to first. From the belt, the lefty's pitch. That's low. Two balls and no strikes. There is some soft toss in the Tech bullpen just in case. As the pitch to the plate's fly ball lifted down the left field side, and that will go out of play. They have gone final in Vancouver. Lewis Clark State has lost to British Columbia 2-1. So LC has dropped the first 2 games of that series. My word. How important is this one now? For both of these teams. If one of these 2 teams can win this series, they've got a commanding lead, even though they do know they have to play, at least for Oregon Tech, Lewis Clark State next weekend. Is Huddle's pitch grills Danner. All of a sudden, this is starting to get a little interesting. With the top of the C of I order set to come up. It looks like it's Rylan Cronin who is in the bullpen starting to throw for Tech.
Courtesy runner at first for C of I is Ben Hansen. And to the plate is the center fielder Tristan Garland.
So Hansen is going to run at first again for the catcher. Tristan Garland had an RBI knock his last time up, and he shows bunt, and he pulls the bat back and takes it for ball 1. That's going to get Ricky Walker out of the Tech dugout to go and have a chat with Huddle. You do not want to have to waste an arm in a situation like this if you're Oregon Tech with a 7-run lead, knowing that you've got 3 games left in this series, and you want to leave your Riley Cronins and also your Ryan Pollings. You want those 2 guys to not have to throw. Braden Bellum as well. Save them for a key situation. right here, the key is just to get outs. You need 6 outs and you win. As long as you don't give up 7 runs. But C of I's just been hanging around. That big 3-run rally in the 6th prolonged the game. And now they have 2 on and nobody out here against Huddle. And a 1-ball, no-strike pitch. That's at the knees. Count at 1-1. Top of the 8th inning, Tech with that edge. They have not trailed in the contest. But C of I threatening with 2 on. Lefty's pitch is a ground ball comebacker off his glove. Near second, they'll throw to first, get the out there. But oh, that could have been 2. Tech will take the out, but C of I able to advance the runners. As Huddle unable to pick it up cleanly.
Second baseman Jonah Holtberg.
So they'll re-enter Holtberg as I expected. And he will hit. Blocker's day is done. Holtberg 2 doubles today, a couple RBI, and the pitch to him is low. I think that's why Huddle is in the ball game. A couple left-handed bats were coming up for C of I, and they wanted to use him. 1-0. Way outside. First base is open. Skylar Sedora is the hitter on deck. You don't like seeing Holtberg coming up in this situation. 2-0. Swung on, base hit into center field. 2 runs are going to come in on this single for Jonah Holtberg, and the league's leading hitter did it again. 4 RBI day for Holtberg. And it's now a 5-run game. It's Oregon Tech 12 and College of Idaho 7.
First baseman Skylar Sedora.
And now as I look into the pen, Ryan Poling, starting to crank up quickly. A few snowflakes coming down as well. C of I scored the last 5 in this game. As the pitch to the plate, a curveball for strike 1. Sedora 0 for 2, but he has been hit by a pitch. The lefty's pitch to the plate, curveball, and it's rolled foul. And you can see the stuff that Jacob Garces really likes in Dylan Huddle. Has a good fastball from the left side and has good off-speed stuff, but it's just been the command that's been his issue. Holtberg the lead at first. 0-2 pitch coming from the lefty. He's got him with a good change. On the outer third for strike 3. Big out there for the Owls. And it will be it for Dylan Huddle. As I believe they will go to the pen and bring in Ryan Poling to try to get out of this jam here in the 8th inning, as it will be the right-hander to take over for Oregon Tech. And while the change is made, we'll take this timeout.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
20 more minutes in time. 20 more minutes in time. 20 more minutes in time. 20 more minutes in time.
Ryan Poling will take over for the Owls here in the 8th to try to get the final out in this frame. Poland has been outstanding in the pen, 3-1 with a 3.46 ERA in 26 innings, allowed just 10 earned runs on 15 hits, 11 walks, and 21 strikeouts. In fact, he has not given up a run in his last 6 appearances. That's spanning 13 innings. As it will be Oregon Tech trying to get the final out here in inning number 8, leading by a score of 12-7. The 2-run single by Jonah Holtberg has got C of I within 5. Huddle goes 2/3 of an inning. He gives up the 2 runs. The runner at first base and Jonah Holtberg belongs to him. As it will be Alex McFarland Smith, the hitter for C of I. Here with 2 outs in the 8th. And it now a 5-run game in 12. It's 12-7. McFarland Smith is 1 for 4 with a strikeout. And Tech having to go to one of their top arms here in a game because it's that important. So Ryan Poling to take over, trying to get out of the jam. The pitch to the plate, a fastball. That's on the outside corner. That's a strike. You can see a lot different look with Poling coming in. A lot more juice than what we saw from the soft-throwing lefty. McFarland Smith, right-hand hitter with that bright orange bat. 0-1. Swung on and rolled foul off the third base side, Poling ahead at 0-2. Runner at first, 2 outs. And the pitch got him. Inning over, just like that. 3 pitches, the frame is done. No, make it 2 runs, 2 hits, but 1 big one left. We go last of 8. Tech leading 12-7.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Left-hander Cal Uper takes over for C of I as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. His dad, Doug, a Hall of Famer at C of I, part of the baseball teams in the late 80s, holds the record for most saves in a career. And for Uper, making appearance number 4 on the year, 6 and 3rd innings, allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. And he will face Julian Jones to start off the frame. Leading off the 8th for Oregon Tech, right fielder Julian Jones. So Sean Humberger giving, it seems like everybody who made the trip an inning of work today, giving Uper a chance. It is the 6th pitcher used by C of I. Willie Schertz threw a scoreless 7th. Here's Julian Jones, and he gets brushed back by a pitch high and tight, ball 1. Jones had a couple big knocks early in this contest. Got Tech on the board with an RBI triple in the first, and then added a 2-run double his next time up. Tech with 14 hits on the day as Uper's pitched a strike. Ryan Poling going to be asked to try and get the final 4 outs, a non-save situation for him. As the delivery to the plate is up. 2-1. Outfield is shaded a bit around towards right. Heck, could love some insurance. As the pitch bounces in, ball 3. The game is slam proof. That's the best part. If C of I were to load them and hit a home run, Tech could still have themselves the lead. But it's not the same lead at 12-7 as it was at 12-2. It's 3, 4, and 5 up against the lefty. And Uper's pitch is swung on and skied into shallow right. Out goes Holtberg. In comes McFarland Smith, also the first baseman. And it will be Sedora, the first baseman, to put it away out in fairly deep right field. Second baseman Matt Ortiz. I can tell you this. I don't remember seeing a first baseman run that far into fair territory to make a play. Sedora was on the hop. McFarland Smith, I think, got there, but Sedora had called him off. Uper's pitch a little high for ball 1. Ortiz, a 4 RBI day, adding to his team lead in that category as he pops one up off the first base side and foul. Check that, a 3 RBI day for Ortiz, now with 28 on the year. He and Jones and Marino all with 3 ribbies. All 9 guys in the order for Tech have at least 1 hit. 1-1 is high with a curveball. Uper working from the stretch with nobody on. We'll have a quick turnaround between games 1 and 2 today. As the pitch lined to right, and a 3-hit day for Matt Ortiz. Did a good job of just keeping his hands back and driving that ball the other way. And so a base runner for Tech with 1 out, and see what Bryce Petrilla can do. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. Looks like they're going to exchange the baseball. Gives Petrilla a chance to hear his full walk-up. We spent time on Thursday making sure that all the guys had the music that they wanted. Get it loaded into our sound computer. Makes it really simple. As the pitch downstairs, hung off the base was Ortiz for a moment, but Danner did a good job of keeping it in front of him. It's a far cry from the days when I was at C of I and trying to run that kind of sound. We got a touch screen up here that makes it so simple to run your music. As the pitch to the plate to strike. And thanks to Orion and Christian for running our stream today. Looking beautiful as always with our new score bot. As the pitch downstairs to the left-hand batter. Big day for Matt Ortiz. Big day for Jonah Holtberg for C of I, but it's the Owls with the lead here in the 8th. Toss to the left-hand hitter is on the outside corner. A fastball spots the black. And it's 2-2. Alatam on deck for the Owls here in the 8th. As a lefty to the plate with a fastball, it's low. And we'll see now how Tech will play this. Do they send the runner? Ortiz stays. The pitch is skied foul off the third base side. Wynn going to try to keep it in play, but it'll find its way down near our entry point. We'll try it again. One of the cars out in center field that's watching the game, the alarm went off, and all of a sudden you can see it flashing. I'm going, uh-oh, that's not good. Runner goes. They have him hung up. Throw to the shortstop. Can Ortiz get himself back? He cannot. There's a nice move made there by Uper to pick off the base runner. The tag made by Sedora. So the Owls have made 2 outs on the base paths so far today, as they were going to send the runner, and Ortiz didn't wait until Uper came to home plate. And so a chance for him to get a clean inning. 3-2. It's high. It's a big, big pickoff. Or else Tech could have runners at first and second, 1 out.
Left fielder, Keala Tam.
They cannot lift Siracusa over at first base. They ran for him last time, and so can't use it again, or he's done for the day. Pitch to Tam. That's at the knees. Strike 1. Tam tripled in a run back in that 5-run 4th inning. Tech would love to get an insurance run. The pitch to the plate's popped up off the first base side. Sedor to have a look right near the Tech dugout, and the ball end up in the OIT bullpen. Again, game 2 today. Expect to see Lalo Barraza get the start for OIT. And I believe it'll be Luke Brewer for C of I. We'll see. 0-2. Swung on, ground ball hit to short. Gaff stays down with it, throws to second, and the inning is over. In the 8th, no runs, a hit, and 1 left stranded. We're going to the 9th, 12-7 in favor of Oregon Tech.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
So Ryan Poling going to try and close this one out for Tech. 12-7 our score, as he will face 5, 6, and 7 in the C of I order. As Oregon Tech trying to complete the game 1 win.
Leading off the 9th for College of Idaho, shortstop Ben Gaff.
Ben Gaff, Kirkpatrick, and Kelly, the scheduled hitters. He's Poling to the plate, and his fastball just outside. Trying to win it for Pat Arment, who went the first 7. Despite giving up 4 earned runs, is in line for the W. It's Ryan Poling to home plate. Fastball's on the inside edge. It's there. And the count to 1-1. Gaff 0 for 3. He has walked. He has struck out. It's Poling to the plate. It's fouled off. Tech trying to end a 5-game losing streak to C of I. As They were swept in Caldwell a season ago. One, two. Fouled away again. This is a series that dates all the way back to 1987. See, if I started their program back up in 87 after 9 years away from baseball, kind of like what Tech did in 2002. Bowling to the plate, ground ball hit deep into the hole, backhanded and bobbled, and everybody is safe. It'll be an infield single for Ben Gaff to start the ninth inning. 11 hits for C of I.
Designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick.
C of I, because of budget cuts in 1978, had to end their program. They brought it back in 1987. Measure 5 made Tech cancel their program at the end of the 91 season. They brought it back in 2002. Pitch to Kirkpatrick. That's a strike. 0-1. Game 2 will follow us about 20 or 25 minutes from now. There is talk it may be a 7-inning game. We'll wait to see what the coaches decide. It's a toss to the plate, and he threw it by Chris Kirkpatrick. 0-2 to the sophomore from Rocky Mountain High in Meridian. He's used to wearing the purple, same colors as Rocky. Poling thinking Gaff might be on the move. Now let's count his way. Does Ryan Poling at 0-2. The righty's pitch. Swing and a miss. Broke off a breaking ball that time. Did Ryan Poling for the first out.
Left fielder Jordan Kelly.
So Jordan Kelly will dig in for the outs. We're in the ninth with one out. Tech at one point led 12-2. Jordan Kelly was lifted for a pinch hitter his last time up. He's 0 for 3. As the changeup comes inside. You look at the field right now, you'd have no even thought the way this field looked at 9 this morning. As Kelly swings, and it's a ground ball in behind third, foul. Overnight snow at my house, at least. We had 3 solid inches of snow on the ground at my house. I live west of Highway 97. But here at the yard, maybe about an inch or so, but still, they had to get the field plowed, the tarp clear. As the pitch to Kelly is low. And the team spent 3 full hours clearing the field. The sun has helped a bit. We should not, knocking on wood, have those issues tomorrow. 2 balls and a strike to Kelly. And Poling's pitch is there. It's 2-2. There had been talk earlier in the week this series might have been moved to Caldwell. But I've heard they've gotten some snow as well in the Treasure Valley. 2-2. Breaking ball, he went around. Yes, he did. Strike 3, 2 down. Nasty off-speed stuff by Ryan Poling. And the last hope for C of I's Jake Dennison.
Third baseman Jake Dennison.
Kid from Chino Hills, who has really been waiting in the wings for Tech for the last couple seasons, has now been durable out of the pen this year. Dennison is 2 for 3. He scored a pair of runs and had an RBI single back in the second. The pitch to him is outside. Interesting that Tech is holding Ben Gaff on at first. Would have thought they'd be playing behind him to get a little bit more area cover. And the delivery. That's a strike. Arman went 7. Huddle went 2/3 of an inning. And now it's Ryan Poling trying to close it and send Oregon Tech to their 6th straight win. 2-1. Fouled off. And Tech down to their 5. Actually, Tech a strike away from a victory here in game 1 of 4. And it all started quickly. Tech jumped on Nate Vidlac in the first 4 innings. 2-2 pitch from Poling. Is a breaking ball. Did he go around? They will ask. They said he did not. I think that is the correct call. It's 3-2. Or I should say Dennison offered, but not enough. Gaff will get a free pass over at first base with a 3-2 count. As Poling comes plateward with a payoff pitch to Jake Dennison. It's a fastball, ground ball in behind second, and it threw for a base hit. So C of I still alive, a 3-hit day for Dennison. They're at the corners for Dylan Danner.
Get your Dylan Danner.
And now it starts to get interesting knowing if the Yotes were to get it to Hultberg, who is still in the hole, he would represent the tying run. Little uneasy feeling with that, but that's still a couple batters away. The pitch to Danner is on the inside corner. Strike 1. Little bit of snow starting to fall again here at the yard. Ball game is at 2 hours and 50 minutes. 0-1. High and away. Poling a guy who's durable if need be. We'll see him again in this series. He has thrown 21 pitches. Last week he threw 2 innings on Friday, came back and threw 4 innings on Saturday. The pitch to Danner popped up in behind third. Foul territory. Horner, can he make the play? He can, and Tech comes away with a victory. Nice job down the line by Tyler Horner to make the play, and Tech takes the opener from College of Idaho by a score of 12-7. We'll have game 2 coming up here in a moment, but stay tuned. We're going to go through these final totals here as we'll join it down below.
Final score in game 1 features College of Idaho 7, Oregon Tech with a victory 12-7. For Tech, 12 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors. They strand 5. For C of I, 7 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors. And they leave 11. Winning pitcher Pat Arman, now 5-1 on the season. The loss goes to Nate Vidlac for C of I as he falls to 2-1. No save in the contest. Time of the game is 2 hours and 51 minutes. So now you got all your particulars. Big day for the Owls. 3-hit day for Matt Ortiz as he, Jones, and Marino each with 3 ribbies in the victory. 12-7 the final. Game 2 comes up in about 20 minutes. Until then, friends, I'm Mike Safford. We'll see you here from the yard.
celebrating the good time. It's time to come. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Break that. It's a celebration. It's right. It's a celebration. Celebrating and vacation to last throughout the year. So good time. Let's do. We know party will come. Let's break it down. We will break it down. It's time together. It's up to you. What's your desire? It's a celebration. Break it. Let's celebrate each other. It's all right. We're gonna come good for tonight. Let's celebrate. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Keep my hands on myself. Just a more, but I'm not from the It's a little baby girl is me. Am I coming out of luck? I'm grabbing with the big step. I'm feeling it's not just 56 now. You over and not, but I'm feeling sick. Like it's not in here 6 minutes. You over and not, you feel it still. Got another mouth to feed. Even with the babies and the mama coming great again. All the falling leaves. Am I coming out of left? Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. I'm feeling since 1966. I had your feel it still. Feel like it's 1956. We over that, feel it still. I don't know for peace. Giving for that easy living, goodbye to my hopes and dreams. Lifting from my enemies. The fighting through the walls. Someone get a little bit, it's a little cold, it's cold, won't bother me.
Final scores from earlier today around the Cascade Conference. And final from Eugene, it was Bushnell 10, Eastern Oregon 1. The final from Vancouver in 12 innings, it was British Columbia 2, Lewis Clark State 1.
Feel it still. Feel it still. Got a chance to something. I was born so I am not honest. Never seen the sun around. You will feel
I never left. Another sprint, another step, another day, another breath, another chasing dreams, but I never slept. Gonna do what it's to the moon, sunlight was a piece of mind. Sneaking up, fine, I can sleep when I die. Want a piece of the pie, got a piece of the ride. No shit. I'm on my way. I'm on my way, yeah, I'm running. What can I say? Legend is exodus. I'm searching for euphoria. Stretching through the mother from the present. Got 20 listen deep off in the street like we some niggas. My mama told me never bow your head. Feel good.
got a chance to try again. I was
Good looking Victoria. You know that we've been been going it since we hopped out that DeLorean. DeLorean, yeah, I'm gone. Things are just things. They don't make you who you are. Can't pack up for you all and take it with you when you're gone. You posted on the porch, my family's classes to the sparks. My grandma smiling down on me like, boy, got bars. Okay, yes, I do. I said it again and hallelujah. Let me teach the to. I know you want it. I'm on it. Won't let self get in my way. I got my breath, I got my faith, and I remember why I came.
got a chance to try again. Was
Touch this. Can't touch this. Touch this. Can't touch this. I'm done. So, oh boy, can't touch this. Yeah, that's how we living in it. No, can't touch this. Get my can't touch this. You know, it must they get a fight fucking this wow man. Hold on. Most of them are like that. Like that. All of them do it. Let them know. You're too much. And that's it. Can't touch. Hell, I told you. Can't touch this. Why you so man? Can't touch this. Yo, sound the bell. School's in, sucker. Can't touch this. Oh, dumb. Now, thing. You talk about the calendar to myself. It's like, and singles us like, oh my God, take it. What's the fire? Bloodstick. Wait, next word. Gonna go up. Can't touch it. Can't touch it. Break it down. It is things the game over. The only breaking is in the death. Forward. Now, that's you. Side, Joe. Just go. Can't touch this. Look, man. Can't touch this. You better get high, boy, because you can't touch this. Ring the bell. Close back, please. Break it down. 3 times. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Break it down. Every time you see me, I ever just so tight. I'm going for an magic on the fight. Now, what will I ever stop doing it? I'm not thinking necklace. Just about the world. London to the bank. It's time to go. Empty, here we go. I'm in the lifting. In play. Can't touch this. 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 Yeah. Can't touch this.
Was you text me out of China when I think I'm home. The times I spent, I realized you should prove and leave you. Then you say you're if you wait something, you say you're unbelievable.
said, your trust gives you away from things. Said, you're unbelievable. So many bastards pushing down the ranks and bringing it out to myself, thinking the fun front, pushing down the you gotta bring the options to walk around, snap to the options, race stuff, pray for being unknown as well, and what it means. So believe. I don't need what your questions. You know, it's not our lives. You always ask what it's all sometimes. Smart and hard. It takes me, I don't talk them. When I spend on the phone, because I spent, I realize you chipper. I need you. Those things you said, your trust, your way, those things said, if you thought higher, more, those things you said, your trust, scared your way, thing you said, you're unbelievable. You're so unbelievable. You're unbelievable. I'll be free. Like the chip. So I drive up in my new Civic. Fly quick, counting the corner of fame. I'm the one who shot yesterday. Pound for pound, I will never bring. Close, I don't rent the rep. What?
Like you know something, of course it's me. A very known as the master G. Guess what? It's the danger when it's done from the living ranger. We need a jump, a mix. Them squats, fast things. To all you girls that want to join my tribe, just move to the roof. Feel fine. Plus, in the end, you'll agree when you come inside my TV, as I said before, it's the danger when you're stunned, then ranger with silver and eye. Take a ride. When you better stop. Stay in the squad, stand and run away. What I'm saying. Oh, well, just rock it out. Finger popping to the break of dawn. Keep it rocking like a stuff we call Maine. Popcorn. You just give them bang the boom. You wouldn't if you want to. And you can put me to the tip. You're pretty quick. I rock you with the young moccasins. She must have the goddamn took off his mask and kick off his shooting to the match. Trouble came along, saw what was fun. He said to get up from his foot stopped and go straight at her tongue. The joke with the mic is how smoke skills. They were jamming up with this. Now what you hear is not a test.
No Cupid. Chocolate chain. Whose down do you turn? Do you turn? When who down do you go? Do you turn? Say, I say no. Say what you trying to do. Somebody go. They come so all of my people can stay on the floor. Brand new days, they gotta move your muscle. Brand new days, it's gonna keep it so cold. No matter if you're young or you're old, no, we gonna show you how it goes. I walk it myself. I walk it myself. How do you Won't you walk it yourself? I'll walk it. Left to the left to the left. Now walk it, I'll walk it, come on, you see what I'm talking about? This on the dirty side, with no swinging now, show you what I'm talking about. How do you do? So, what you now kick, now come on, baby, kick. Now walk it by yourself, walk it by yourself. To the right, to the right, the right, the right. To the left, to the left, the left, to left. Now kick, tight, now kick, now kick. Now walk it by yourself. Walk it by yourself and do the picture. No, no, if you picture. Oh, let me see. See your boy Cupid, see you feet up how to see. Picture back on the track, got another game. Show you like a tree. How do you dare? Do you dare? Do you dare? Do you dare? How do you dare? Do you dare?
I'm a single lady. 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 Now put your hands up in the club. I'm doing my own little thing. You decided to dip you, and now you want to trip. Another brother know his thing. I'm up on him, you're on me. Don't pay him any attention. Find my 53 good gifts. You can't be mad at me. You should have put a ring on it. You should have put a ring on it. Don't help the king. You should have put a ring on it. Oh, Lord. On my hips, we tied it in my very on jeans. Acting up, bringing my top up, you tell that's what you think. I need no permission that I mention, won't pay him any attention. When you had your turn, now you gonna learn what it really feels like a man's feet. Then you try to put a ring, then you try to put a ring, don't help the thing. Then you try to put a ring on
I came here looking for something I couldn't find anywhere. Maybe I'm not trying to help but I just wanna change to be myself. I've spent 1,000 miles running. Yes, I've worn blisters on my heels. Trying to find me something better. Here on the streets of Bakersfield. Hey, you don't know me so right.
We get set for game 2 today. Lalo Barraza gets the start for Oregon Tech. He has been outstanding this season. 5-1 with a 4.23 ERA. This is 8th start, and 38 innings, allowed just 18 runs on 31 hits, 18 walks, and 18 walks and 24 strikeouts. As Tech will face the lineup of College of Idaho, Garland, Holtberg, Sedora, McFarland, Smith, Gaff, and Kirkpatrick. Iwamizu, Dennison, and Dallin against the right-hander in Barraza, who has won his last 4 decisions. As Lalo Barraza, who missed all of last season due to injury, looking to pitch for the first time here at home, and for Tech trying to complete a day 1 sweep of College of Idaho, as Tech won the opener today by a score of 12-7. Leading off the first for College of Idaho, center fielder Tristan Garland. So it'll be Garland to start things off against Barraza. Garland 2 for 5 in the opener with a run batted in. See if I trailed at one point 12-2 in game 1, but was able to rally, make it interesting in the late innings. Barraza works from the stretch with nobody on, and our first pitch comes at 4:24. And it's a strike to Garland, and we are underway. Again, the umpires have decided, because of the threat of darkness, that they will not have a new inning start any later than 6:35. And so the teams will have themselves 2 hours and 10 minutes to try to get through 9 innings. It's one of those things where the coaches will talk about things. As the pitch rolled down the third base line, going to be a tough play. Bare hand throw to first, not in time. As Garland able to beat it out, is Ortiz getting the start at third base here in game 2. And excuse me, base hit for Tristan Garland to give C of I the leadoff base runner. Batting second baseman number 7, Jonah Holtberg. Defensively for Tech, Ortiz, Tobin, Siracusa, and Petrilla. The infield from third to first. Tam, Dane Bradshaw in center, and Jones in right. Tyler Horner's moved from third to catching here in the nightcap. As Barraza to home plate, and Holtberg takes a slider for a strike. The league's leading hitter just keeps on rolling. 3 for 5, 2 doubles, and 4 RBI for Jonah Holtberg, the reigning conference player of the year. Barraza to home plate again. Threw a changeup away. Lalo Barraza, a guy who takes a lot of time on the mound. And so in a game in which you're trying to get through just as many innings as you can before darkness, he's not a guy who's just going to get up and just start firing strikes. He's going to be deliberate. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch to Holtberg is a fastball on the outside edge, and he's got the count his way at 1-2. Was walking amongst the crowd between games. Boy, is it chilly out there. It's not warm in the booth, but it's a lot warmer in the booth than it is down below. 1-2. Swung on, little lazy line drive, looped into left field, a base hit. Just an excuse me swing by Holtberg, throwing his bat at the ball. And 2 hits to start the day for College of Idaho. And they continue their offensive rally as they were late in game 1. Batting third, first baseman Skylar Sedora. The win by Tech in the opener ended C of I's 9-game win streak. And it put Tech in sole possession of first in the conference standings, as Skylar Skidora skies one foul out of play. Bushnell, they sit in conference play. at 5-1. I believe. No, I take that back. They are 3-0 in conference play. As a pitch up high. They had the weekend off. They're trying to get a series sweep of Eastern Oregon after winning 2 yesterday. They won the opener. They sit a game behind Oregon Tech in the standings. 1-1. Curveball of Dandy. And Sedora came up empty. It's 1-2. Lalo Barraza, someone that the Owls were counting on a season ago, but an injury to him, the end of his junior college season, put him on the shelf for a year ago. As the pitch to plate, a swing and a miss, just challenged him with a fastball and blew it by him. Strikeout number 1 for Barraza. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. So 1 out in the inning. Double play ball here could get Tech out of the jam. Alex McFarland Smith went 1 for 5 in game 1. Both hits for CMI, not hit particularly hard. And he fires it past McFarland Smith, strike 1. Nick Eliason will get the ball for C of I in this one. The lefty from Billings gets the start today. Second and first with 1 out. The delivery to the right-hand hitter is a slider downstairs. So again, no new inning after 6:35 is the call by our home plate umpire. 1-1 by Barraza. Fastball down and away. Outfield playing very shallow in left. The pitch inside and high. Nibbling around the zone is Barraza. So a hitter's count for McFarland Smith. The C of I put the pressure on. The pitch on the outside corner. Now we'll see what Sean Humberger decides to do down in the third base box. Good speed on the base paths between Garland and Holtberg. Good contact hitter in McFarland Smith. 3-2, they stay. It's outside, they're loaded. For Ben Gaff, the shortstop. Shortstop number 2, Ben Gaff. So a big spot for Barraza to try to get himself out of this jam. But Gaff, a tough guy to get out. And the pitch to him fouled off. Gaff had a base hit and 4 plate appearances in the opener. Tech playing at double play depth. Trying to turn 2 and get out of the inning. Barraza to the plate. Down and away. 19 pitches already for Lalo Barraza. Nowhere to put the batter at the home plate. Garland at third, Holtberg at second. McFarland Smith at first. And a 1-1 plate work on the outside corner and got the call. So he's ahead of the count at 1-2. Just the start of things in game 2 today. We started an hour late due to snow this morning. 1-2. Curveballs up. If we had that extra hour, we wouldn't be talking about the time constraints. It's like we're playing club ball in the summertime. No new inning after however many minutes. 2-2. Fastball swung on, fly ball, right field deep. Back goes Jones. He took a bad route. It's over his head and all the way to the wall. One going to score, as will two. McFarland Smith around third. He will score standing up on a triple off the bat of Ben Gaff, and it's 3-0 College of Idaho. Julian Jones took a poor route at that ball, and the wind pushed it a bit as well. When it's all said and done, it's a 3 spot for C of I and still only 1 out.
Designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick.
So the bases clearing 3-base hit. And the infield for Tech early on will come in. The righty to home plate, and Kirkpatrick way out in front. Strike one. Tech had a couple triples in their first game today. Those came early in the contest. Kirkpatrick was 0 for 4 in the opener. Peraza to the plate, and he swings and misses. 0-2. C of I already with 3 hits in game one. We're only 1 out to the inning. And 3 pitches, and Kirkpatrick sits down. Second strikeout for Peraza.
The catcher, Matt Iwamizu.
And brings up Matt Iwamizu. Newcomer to the program, freshman from Grants Pass. Transferred in from Western Oregon. And that's a changeup on the outside edge. If Peraza can limit the damage to the 3 spot, Tech's got enough offense to try and get it back. Runner at third, 2 outs. And the belt-high fastball's there. Nothing in 2. Can Peraza get out of the trouble? The delivery. Got him, but the pitch goes all the way to the screen. Can they get the out to first? The throw down. No! Horner forgot about where the play was. The run will score on the drop third strike, and it's 4-0. He looked home, and just that split second was the difference between a run and an out.
Third baseman Jake Dennison.
So the drop third strike allows the run to score. Courtesy runner will come to first base. That looks like Ben Hansen down there. And Jake Dennison will be the hitter. It's a tough break for Peraza. The pitch to him is a ground ball hit right side. Siracusa comes up with it, throws to first, and that ends the inning. But a big inning for College of Idaho, as the Yotes get 4 runs on 3 hits and they strand 1. First chance we'll see of Nick Eliason. Tech needing to rally, trailing 4-0 after a half inning.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Carry on. be. Yeah. It's now be too. It's now be too. This is how we do. Straight sun, yeah, we're trying like. This is how we do.
Nick Eliason will start for C of I, 4-1, 4.50 ERA. In 24 innings, he's allowed 14 runs, 12 earned on 18 hits, 17 walks, and 30 strikeouts. As he will face the top part of the Oregon Tech lineup, it'll be Syracuse, Horner, and Peters to start things off. Leading off the bottom of the first for Oregon Tech, second baseman number 20, Corey Syracuse. So Ian Peters getting the start as the DH in game 2. To mention also Dane Bradshaw getting the start in center. Tech trying to play from behind for the first time today. They trail 4-0, and the lefty's fastball misses low for ball 1. As I stated, Eliason comes from Billings, Montana. Spent some time at Treasure Valley College in Ontario, Oregon, before transferring 30 miles east to C of I, as the fastball that time is a strike. Game 1, Syracuse went 1 for 3, but also was hit by 2 pitches, and he scored 3 runs. He's hit safely now in 9 straight as he rolls this pitch foul. The defense for C of I, fairly similar. Danner moved from catcher to left. He'll start there in game 2. Garland and McFarland Smith in center and right. Infield has stayed the same with Iwamishu catching. 1-2 pitch. Curveball's off the corner. It's 2-2. So it's Dennison at third and Gaff at short, right side of the infield with Holtberg and Sedora. Syracuse trying to set the table here in the opening inning. 2-2. Downstairs and away. 3-2. Big innings have been the key in this game. Tech had a couple 5-run frames in the opener. 3-2. That's low and a walk to Syracuse to start things off. Batting second, catcher number 17, Tyler Horner. So Tyler Horner, he had a good first game as well. That pitch going all the way to the screen. Down to second base. Hustles the runner. So on the wild pitch, Tech already a base runner in scoring position. And the lefty's pitch spiked the fastball again. Horner had a couple hits in game 1. Lefty-lefty matchup. 2-0. That's low. 3 balls and no strikes with first base open. Big Ian Peters on deck. Will they greenlight him? They do not, and the pitch missed in. And Ian Peters going to have himself a chance. The designated hitter, Ian Peters. See if Tech will lift the runner at first for Thistle or not. And they will. So they will have the runner at first. It's Pete with his first at-bat of the day. Had a good start to the season as Ian Peters, and the pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. Peters, 275, has a couple homers. He's driven in 8. He's been an extra base machine. Runner goes. The pitch down and away, and both are going to take 90 feet. They read that one. Runner at third was off and moving. And Peters read that one as well, stepped out, allowed the base runners to get their secondary lead, and were able to swipe and get an extra 90. So now Peters, 2 men in scoring position with nobody out. And an opportunity for Tech to try to piece themselves right back in this contest. We are tied. I should say it's 4-0, but knock here, and all of a sudden that game turns different in a heartbeat. Corner infield playing in. 1-1 to Peters. Downstairs. Command has been the issue for Eliason so far. 12 pitches, but only 3 strikes. 2-1. That's there at the knees. Julian Jones next. Thistle the runner at second. Siracusa at third. And the lefty's 2-2. Fastball got him. That's a big out for C of I. 1 out here in the first. Right fielder Julian Jones.
Sunshine.
Jones to dig in. He had 3 RBI in the opener. Eliason to the plate, and he throws a high fastball that swung on and missed. You would call this effectively wild. Walk a couple guys, strike out a couple guys, don't give up a run. 0-1. That's a curveball that's down. Pair of walks and a couple stolen bases. Giving Czech a chance to cut into the 4-0 lead. Lefty's pitch is high. Matt Ortiz, the team's leader in RBI, waits on deck. He had 3 RBI in the opener, as did the man at the plate, Julian Jones. Hitters count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Eliason to the plate, and the pitch is skied to center. It is deep enough, I believe, to score the run. Catch is made there. Throw will come through to third, and Tech will be on the board. A sacrifice fly from Julian Jones makes it a 4-1 game. The third baseman, number 8, Matt Ortiz. So Jones did his job. Now the question is, can Matt Ortiz come up with a big 2-out hit? Ortiz had 3 hits and 3 RBI in the opener. And the lefty's delivery is on the outside edge. At the knees for a strike. Tech wearing the pinstripes today. C of I in their classic purple and gray. Runner's going to go for third. The pitch is low. Throw through to third, and it's not in time. So Thistle with his second stolen base. He was able to get an extended lead and able to take that one on the pitcher. So now a pitch in the dirt could get Tech a run. 1-1. Curveball skied foul off the first base side. That's going to end up down in the hitting cage. Tech with a run without a hit here in the inning. You can see Ortiz blowing on his hands. It is a frigid one out there. Temperatures did not get out of the 30s today. 1-2. Curveball swung on, base hit into right. Tech on the board again. RBI single from Matt Ortiz, his 4th RBI of the day, and it's 4-2. The first baseman, number 19, Bryce Petrilla.
Ready for the day. It cannot always be night.
So a tying run to the plate for OIT here in the inning. Nice piece of hitting that time by Matt Ortiz. Petrilla's got the power to tie it with one swing. And Ortiz over there first base. He was picked off of first in game 1 by a lefty. So I know he's hoping that that doesn't repeat itself. As a delivery to Petrilla is fouled back. There was a fastball in on his hands. So a big first inning for both teams. Nothing in one the count. And the pitch to Petrilla is a line drive into right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Heading towards third and getting there goes Ortiz as Petrilla kept his hands back and got himself a knock. So Tech now first and third with 2 outs. The left fielder, number 15, Kayala Tam. Tam in game 1 had an RBI triple. And it looks like they're going to have a conversation out there on the bump. And so they will have a conversation. And it looks like that's going to be it for Eliason, as they're going to go quickly to their bullpen and bring in Kirby Robertson to try to get out of this jam so Eliason cannot get through the first inning. While the change is made, we'll take this timeout.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
We're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul. The feet feel that hot blood in my body. It drops. Ooh, it's a cloud as a puppet moving so phenomenally.
Starter Nate Eliason cannot get out of the first inning. Through 25 pitches, 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, a strikeout. Both runners aboard belong to him as they'll turn it over to Kirby Robertson, 2-way player for CLI. Robertson, he is making his 8th appearance. 3-1 record, 4.62 ERA, 25 innings. He's allowed 13 earned runs on 23 hits, 12 walks, and 16 strikeouts. He will face Kayala Tam with runners at the corners. And 2 outs here in the first. CFI scored 4 in the first. Now it's Oregon Tech with 2 on the board, trying to answer. So Petrilla on at first. Ortiz the runner at third. Now with 2 out. Robertson trying to get the final out here in the first. Robertson from his stretch, and the pitch to the plate. Inside corner, strike called with a 2-seam. Tam didn't like the call. But Robertson got the call. He's got a good repertoire of pitches. 2-seam, 4-seam, curveball, and a good change. As that pitch line down the line in left field, no one's getting to that ball. It'll bang down near the corner to third base, Petrilla. The throw through to second base, not in time. And Kayala Tam comes through with a big 2-out RBI double, and Tech within a run at 4-3. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. So they rudely greet Kirby Robertson. And now all of a sudden, the tying run just 90 feet away here in the first. Robertson's pitch is lined foul by Tobin down the right field side, 0-1. Sean Tobin, 1 for 4 with an RBI in the first game. Go-ahead run in scoring position as well. Robertson to the plate, brushed him back. And the Caldwell native, Dane Bradshaw, waits on deck. Would be something if he could come through against his hometown team. 1-1, fouled off. A couple snowflakes coming down as well. We've had intermittent snow showers as the day has gone on. Trying to get Lalo Barraza back even. Robertson's 1-2. Curveball, ground ball, back up the middle, in behind second, through a base hit. It'll go into shallow center field. Towards second is Tobin, and Tech has the lead at 5-4. No one was going to be able to make a play, but Holtberg couldn't stay down on it, and Tech has put 5 on the board in the inning. The center fielder, number 30, Dane Bradshaw. It was a long way for Holtberg to go, trying to go to his backhand side. As the pitch to the plate to Bradshaw hit a mile high into shallow right. Could be trouble. In. No one's around it. It's going to... Bradshaw's going to stand at second with a 2-base hit, and it's 6-4. It was in the triangle and depth out there. And the inning rolls on for a YT. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. Talk about the home field advantage for Tech. As Oregon Tech able to piece the rally together. As the delivery's high. Bradshaw with his first extra base hit of the year. And the toss to the plate high. 2-0. 10th batter to come up here in inning number 1. So C of I jumps out to a 4-0 lead, and Tech says, They put 6 on the board. As the pitch, a ground ball base hit, right field for Siracusa. Even the little bat flip is off and running on the pitch went Bradshaw. He scores and make it 7-4 in favor of the Owls. Catcher Tyler Horner. Corey Siracusa extends his hit streak with that knock. And picks up the RBI. The 11th man to bat here in the inning is Tyler Horner, who walked, and it was his spot in the order that scored. Pitch to Horner, a breaking ball. That's a strike. Nothing in 1. Outfield playing very deep. 7-run inning for Oregon Tech. As Horner swings and fouls it away. Big inning for the Hustlin' Owls. See if they send Siracusa here 0-2. He does not, as the pitch is downstairs. So the line is closed on the starter, Eliason. 4 runs all earned, 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. The game is now in control of Robertson. The 1-2. Swung on, ground ball left side. Backhand stop by Gaff. He'll throw it into right field. Towards third will go Siracusa on the wild throw by the shortstop of C of I. And the inning continues.
Courtesy runner for the catcher at first is Griffin Thistle to the plate. Designated hitter Ian Peters.
Ian Peters will be the batter. First and third again. The pitch to Peters. Curveball low. 7 runs in the inning, a couple errors for C of I. That's hurt them. And now runners first and third. And Peters swings. It's a deep fly ball down the left field line into the corner. Extra baggies. 2 will score. Biggie and Peters at second. He's fired up. A 9-run inning for Oregon Tech.
Right fielder Julian Jones.
Turned on that pitch and drove it into the left field corner to Ian Peters. And the hit parade continues for OIT as Jones takes a pitch downstairs. It was a long while ago, and it was Jones who got Tech on the board with a sacrifice fly. As a toss to the plate, that one is a strike. One ball and 1 strike, a 9-run inning for Oregon Tech. And the delivery swung on. That ball hit into the corner. Does it stay fair? It does! Peters is going to score. How about a double-digit inning for OIT? Julian Jones in at second with a RBI double. Make it 10-4 Oregon Tech.
Third baseman Matt Ortiz.
This inning just cannot end soon enough for C of I. It's Matt Ortiz up again, and he takes strike 1. So Jones with the RBI double. Plates Peters. All of these runs unearned after the error by Gaff. The toss to home plate bounces in. So Tech trail 4-0 going into this inning. And now Lalo Barraza has a 6-run lead. The count is a ball and a strike. The toss to Ortiz taken high. Robertson has not gotten an out. That's the crazy thing. There's a light snow shower coming down at the present time. A runner goes, pitches high, throw through to third base. And did they say, yes, getting underneath the tag? A swim dive that time by Jones. He avoided the tag. Oh, he was dead to right. Iwamizu with a great throw. Little Javi Baez look there as he swum around the tag. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And the delivery. Swung on, ground ball left side. Dennison has it. He'll throw across, and C of I finally gets out of the inning. But not before Oregon Tech with a huge inning. 10 runs for OIT in the inning. On 8 hits, 2 errors, and 1 left. We got a new score. We're going to the second. 10-4, good guys.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
A 10-run first inning for OIT. Lalo Barraza, after giving up that 3-run double, a triple in the first to Ben Gaff, now, believe it or not, working with a lead. And his pitch bounces in. The leadoff man, Dylan Danner, for ball 1. So when you know that no new inning's going to start after 6:35 and your first inning nearly goes an hour, oh boy. Barraza to the plate, catches the corner for a strike. Danner had a couple hits in the opener. He was 2 for 4. Crowd is all but non-existent now because of the cold. That means probably a lot of folks watching us right here on the Owl Sports Network. Mike Safford with you. Danner, the left-hand batter, started game 1 at catcher. The 2-1 to the plate. He fouls it off. Ryan Skinner punching the buttons on the scoreboard today. Christian Reed, our executive producer of our broadcast. It's a lot warmer in the booth as the toss to the plate is fouled off. My son, PJ Safford, has been running around taking photos. Hopefully we'll have those for you on OregonTechOwls.com after the game today. Our AIC today is Mike Anderson. All of us just hanging out upstairs. Why not? 2-2. Swung on and fouled at the plate. Danner just fighting off pitches. Again, 11 o'clock tomorrow for the opener. Huge one for both of these teams. Trying to separate themselves in the conference standings. 2-2 again. Swung on, ground ball to the left side. Diving stop made by Ortiz. Straightens up but won't get the hustling Dylan Danner. Nice play made by Ortiz as the shift was on a bit. He was playing pretty much where the shortstop normally would. Center fielder Tristan Garland. But still had to dive. Got up, made a strong throw to first, but Danner, coming out of the left-hand hitter's box, was able to get there a bit sooner. Tyler Horner having a little bit of a break. Looks like it's dealing with a left leg injury. And Horner trying to work it out, and he's going to walk over towards the dugout. And that might be it for Horner. Can't tell if it's knee or quad. And that is a big blow for Tech, as Horner, typically their number 2 hitter. And so the question then is, do they go to Brody Marino in this situation? Or will they go to Chad Leonard? And Jacob Garza is going to come down, and we'll see who he will bring in to catch.
Could be Big Chad. It could be Brody Marino, who caught all of game one. We'll see who comes out wearing the tools of ignorance. It will be Marino. So he will come in defensively, and that is a big blow for Tech. He'll get a couple pitches from Barraza.
Pitcher, please, now catching for Tech, number 13, Brody Marino.
That is not an injury that Jacob Garces would like to see. Changes the dynamic of the infield, knowing that Horner also plays third base. So runner at first, nobody out. Top of the order set for C of I and Tristan Garland. It's 10-4 in favor of the Owls. Barraza to the plate, and the pitch fisted into right center field. That's down for a base hit. And station-to-station baseball for C of I, and they come right back. Garland's second hit. Just a little bleeder into right center field.
Second baseman Jonah Holtberg.
And now you get to the big bats. This has a feeling of like a 18-15 kind of game. Holtberg is not going to bunt. I'm just going to tell you that. You're not going to see him square. Big hole on the left side for Holtberg if he can find him. Tech would love just a chance to try to turn two. Barraza's pitch downstairs. CMI with 5 hits, including that big 3-run triple from Ben Gaff in the opener. And now Barraza's going to have to go out and talk with Brody Marino. And Barraza typically works with Tyler Horner. Marino this year has been the catcher who's worked with Cody DeBray and also with Pat Arman. And it's been Horner who's been the catcher that's worked with Lalo Barraza and Brendan Tallinen, who we'll see tomorrow. Umpire writing down the mound visits that you're allowed to defensive timeouts, limited to 6 per ball game. 1 ball, no strike pitch inside to Holtberg. Hitters count to the Timberline Boise grad. Led his team to a state title during his high school days. One of the powerhouse programs in the Boise Metro. 2-0. Swung on, popped up, down the left field line. That's trouble. In foul territory, it will go. Almost identical to the ball that Bradshaw hit for his double in the Owls first. Ortiz was on his hop, as was Tam. Neither one of them was going to get to the ball. The question was the wind going to push that ball back into fair territory? It did not. It goes for a strike. And the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Danner's the runner at second. Garland the runner at first with nobody out. Laszlo Barraza to home plate with a fastball. It's low. And it moves to 3-1. Hitters count for Holtberg, who came into the day hitting a cool, calm .460. He now has 36 RBI, which is tops in the circuit. 3-1. Fastball outside corner. Taken by Holtberg. And the count is full. I think C of I is going to send the runners here. Holtberg's such a good contact hitter. But if Lalo Barraza could get him, could be an easy out. We'll see. 3-2, they go. The pitch inside ball 4. And they are loaded. That was a tight pitch. And C of I going to have another AB with them loaded.
First baseman Skylar Sidora. Nowhere to put Sedora, who came up in inning number 1 and drew a walk. Tackle play, the corners back. Play it double play depth, give up a run for an out. And the pitch to Sedora is a get-me-over curveball. Pitching backwards is Lalo Barraza. And a strike called. There is movement in the Tech bullpen. Looks like Braden Bellum is the right-hander throwing. The toss to the plate. Curveball again, and it misses low. Pair of hits and a walk here in the inning from Barraza. 1-1. Swung on, ground ball hit deep into the hole. They'll go to third. They get an out there. A run will score to make it 10-5, but one of the lead runners cut down for the first out.
Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith.
The old unconventional 6'5 fielder's choice erases Garland. Danner scores, or RBI for Sedora. Now, if Tech could turn 2, they could get out of this inning with just 1 across. Love to get a 2-ball as Barraza. As the pitch, a curveball, it's down. Ball 1. He got McFarland Smith on strikes his first time up. "48th pitch already. Is a line drive into center field. Back on the ball goes Bradshaw. He'll make the catch. Good break on the ball that time by the true freshman. Allowed out for McFarland Smith for the second out here in the inning.
Shortstop Ben Gaff.
So 2 away. As it'll bring up Ben Gaff. Cleared the bases with a triple in the first. That gave C of I a 4-0 lead. They now trail 10-5 in the second. Barraza's pitch is a little liner towards second. Glove there, and a nice play at second base by Siracusa to get out of this inning. Could have been a lot worse. C of I scores 1, but that is all. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. We go home half of 2. Tech leading 10-5.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Music goes on and on and on. The sun slappers, the self soilers, the
Leading off the second for Oregon Tech is the first baseman, Bryce Petrilla.
It cannot always be night.
So Kirby Robertson's day is done. Third pitcher already for C of I is left-hander Willie Schertz, who threw a scoreless inning in Game 1 today, and he starts off Bryce Petrilla with a fastball for a strike. Robertson went a third of an inning and struggled as Petrilla hits a mile-high pop-up in front of the plate. Who wants it? Sedora comes down looking into the sun and makes the catch for the out. 1 away.
Left fielder Calatown.
So Schertz able to get the early out. Robertson went a third of an inning, gave up 6 runs, 3 earned, 6 hits, no walks, and no strikeouts. He's the pitcher of record to this point. Showing bunt is Tam, and the pitch is a strike. Tam had himself a RBI double in that 10-run first inning. 0-1. Ball and a strike, the count. It's a lefty to the plate. Got it on the outside edge. A lot of room in left center if Tam could find it. That's what he did first time up. Turned on a ball, hit it into the teeth of the wind. As he pops this one up right behind home plate. Is there room? No, it'll find its way into the bleachers. The count will remain at a ball and 2 strikes. Tech had 8 hits in that first inning. So they sent 14 batters to the plate. And C of I just trying to find some arm that's going to give them a couple innings. That has been a struggle for them today. 2-2. Swung on, hard hit ground ball. It's short. A bad hop. It's knocked down by Gaff. And Tam is going to reach. A wicked hop. We're gonna initially call that an infield hit, but we'll see how the inning plays out. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. That was just unfortunate for C of I. Hit something, and Gav had no chance. It was coming right at his eyeballs. It's Tobin, a push bunt up the first base side. He's going to beat this one out, I think. No! Great play by Schertz as he came off and shuffled it with his glove to get the hustling Tobin for the second out of the inning. It'll go as a sacrifice to move the runner aboard, but nearly an infield single. The center fielder, Dane Bradshaw. It's the pitcher, Schertz, trying to get his belt retied. But a nice play made by the southpaw on the push bunt. He was trying to get it past the pitcher. Just unable to do so, but he did his job, got the runner into scoring position. And now it's Bradshaw who doubled his first time up, facing his hometown team. And the pitch is a called strike. Tam, who has 8 stolen bases, was getting a pretty good secondary lead. Bradshaw with his RBI, his 5th of the year. Started his season mired in a slump. It's the pitch check swing taken downstairs, and it's 1-1. Bradshaw started his season 2 for his first 26, but since then, his on-base percentage is well above 400. A double in the first inning will help. 1-1. Way high was Schertz. These two guys faced off in summer ball. Schertz at Weiser High, a 3A school. Nampa Christian, 2A school. But they saw each other a bunch. The pitch to Bradshaw's line foul off the left field side. And we'll try it again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tech trying to get the run back they gave up in the top half of this inning. The delivery. Bradshaw hits a little bleeder. Shallow left field. Long run. Diving try. Not caught out there and left by Danner. It'll be an RBI single from Dane Bradshaw. And Oregon Tech leads 11-5. Just a little bleeder. He hits the RBI.
Second baseman Corey Siracusa.
Just off the fist that time and just muscling that ball into left center. A great effort by Danner trying to make a diving play on it, but he came up just a bit short. Here's Siracusa for the third time. Corey's been aboard both times. He singled in a run. He is also walked. The runner goes, pitch downstairs, throw through to second. Bradshaw's. Oh, they called him out. Wow, looked like he was way underneath the tag. But you're not going to get that call. The umpire will punch him out, and the inning comes to a close.
Can't touch this.
Syracuse will lead off the third when we come back. Tech leading 11-5 after 2.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
New pitcher for Oregon Tech is right-hander Braden Bellum, as the hard-throwing right-hander will start the third. Bellum on the season has been outstanding, 1-0 with a 1.98 ERA. In 13 2/3 innings, allowed 3 runs on 14 hits, 3 walks. He has struck out 9. As it'll be Chris Kirkpatrick to start it off against him. Leading off the C of I third, the designated hitter, Chris Kirkpatrick. Barraza ends a string of 5 innings or more in starts. 2 innings, 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. He gets a no decision. Kirkpatrick, a swinging strike. The next offer, the gas from Bellum. And it's taken high. Bellum's someone who can bring it up there. Low 90s with the fastball. Kirkpatrick swings through that one and dumps it into center field, a base hit. So a leadoff single here in the third for College of Idaho. Catcher Matt Iwamizu. So C of I's had the leadoff batter aboard in all 3 innings. A 10-run first, the difference. As Bellum a strike. Again, the umpires have decided no new inning in this one after 6:35. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Bellum. Iwamizu reached on a drop third strike his first time up. As the 0-2 to the plate, just high above the letters. There was a runner at third. Ball went through the wickets of Tyler Horner. But instead of making the throw quickly to first, he was trying to get the out at home plate and forgot that, hey, I can get the out there. Check swing. Did he go? I do not think so. They will not even ask. There's a slider that time by Bellum missed. Bellum had one of his better outings of the season last year at College of Idaho in a no decision. 2-2. Fastball fouled off. That day he went 7. Tech gave up 4 first-inning runs. Bellum got him 7, gave up only 1 run, but C of I able to win by a score 5-3. Those are the ones you hate. 2-2. Got him with a slider. 1 out. Third baseman Jake Dennison. A hard slider from Bellum. You see it coming out of the hand. Just so much wicked movement away from the right-hand hitter. As the toss to Jake Dennison's line towards center field. Bradshaw coming in, makes the catch. The throw back towards first base is getting a big secondary lead was Kirkpatrick, but it goes for naught. And there's 2 outs.
Left fielder Dylan Danner.
So after the leadoff single by Kirkpatrick, he's still standing over there at the first base pillow. As Dylan Danner will be the batter. Danner had a base hit his first time up, just a little off the end of the fist job. Tech with 10 hits, C of I with 6. Today has been an offensive show for both teams. Danner fouls it off. Oregon Tech, the top pitching staff in the league, at least statistically, coming into the day with a 4.18 team ERA. That number is going to take a beating. 1-1. Swung on, little dribbler, third base side. This trouble. Ortiz will throw to first, and it's going down the right field line. To third will go Kirkpatrick. He's going to hold. It'll go as an infield single for Danner, and the runners will advance on the throwing error by Ortiz. And now C of I will have the top of their order set to come up with 2 outs and Tristan Garland.
The center fielder Tristan Garland.
It's one of those ones, if Ortiz were to just pump fake on that throw, might have gotten Kirkpatrick leaning off the bag at second. Instead, now Bellum in trouble. But he goes with a slider away and a swinging strike to Garland. You do not want to face the guy on deck. We've told it all day long. Holtberg's reached base in 5 straight at-bats. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Goes back-to-back sliders. And now if you're Garland, you don't know what's coming. I think it's going to be high fastball, but do you go 3 straight pitches away? Bellum working quickly. 0-2 to the plate. Goes fastball in. And was it hit or was it off the knob? And we'll wait to see. And I believe they're saying off the knob of the bat. Sean Humberger thought it hit him. He's going to come down and chat with the plate umpire and say, hey, it hit him. They may have a conversation maybe with the field umpire, but if you remember in game 1, there was a lot of talking to about the fact that in game 1, there was a couple extra hits, and they're going to put Garland on, and Jacob Garces now is going to get his earful. And Jacob Garces is going to say, hey, you can't change the call in the middle of the at-bat. So they're loaded for the league MVP.
Second baseman Jonah Holtberg.
Holtberg, 4 hits today, 6 runs batted in. And he comes up with them juiced. Bellum to the plate. And he just goes power versus power, and the fastball's fouled off. Huge spot in this game in the third. Wind gusting out to right field. Holtberg with 4 home runs on the year. And the 0-1. Slider lined to the gap into left center field. That's down for another base hit. 2 are going to score. To third base will go Garland. And Jonah Holtberg did it again. Tech cannot get him out. And it is now 11-7. First baseman Skylar Sedora. Huge day for Holtberg. And it's a big difference being 0-2 against Garland. You thought you had control, and then the hit by pitch makes you face Holtberg, and that happens. Bellum's pitch to Skylar Sedora, a two-seam, and it misses inside. So everybody has scored something in the first 5 plate appearances. No zeros on the board. The delivery. That one hits Sedora. They're reloaded. For Alex McFarland Smith, the 8th batter here in the inning for C of I. Right fielder Alex McFarland Smith. And he represents the tying run in this ball game. What a weird one, I can tell you that. Bellum to the plate. Slider for a strike. I'm wrong about no zeros on the board. Tech had 10 in the first. There's a 0 in 10. 0-1. That's ball down. It is 11-7. We are in the top of the third. 1-1. Fastball low and in. And this is Bellum's game. No one throwing behind him in the pen. Bellum looking into the dugout to talk with Ricky Walker just to help him recollect his thoughts. 2-1. Fastball, ground ball, right side. Siracusa dives, makes the play. First, you got him. Big play there for Tech to get him out of the inning. Diving stop by Siracusa going to his left, and he was able to get the hustling McFarland Smith to end the inning. Oh, what a big play. 2 runs, 3 hits, an error, 3 left for C of I as we go to the bottom of the third. And Tech leading 11-7.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Off the Oregon Tech third, second baseman Corey Siracusa.
You make the great play defensively, you get to lead things off. Corey Siracusa to start things off against the lefty Willie Schertz and takes the curveball for a called strike. That was our defensive play of the game. The diving stop by Siracusa at second and able to get the out at first to keep 2 runs from scoring as he gets drilled by that one. That's the 3rd time he's been hit by a pitch today. That's going to bring up Brody Marino.
The catcher, Brody Marino.
Marino had to come into the game in the second after Tyler Horner was lifted due to injury. As the pitch to Horner, a swing and a miss on a good changeup off the outer third. We'll check after the game into the status of Horner. It looked like it was either a right knee or a right quad. Long pause by the lefty, slide step, and the pitch is high.
It was Schertz who picked off Matt Ortiz at first in game one. Siracusa, good speed over there at the first base back. As the pitch popped up behind the plate, off with a Maskaziwa Misu, but it's going to find its way into the screen. And it's 1-2. Siracusa, 7 stolen bases coming into the day. Bottom of 3, it's 11-7 Tech. Hitters behind of the count. The pitch rolled to the right side. Bobbled. They'll still throw to second. They do get the out there. It's bobbling it for a moment was Sonora. The designated hitter, Ian Peters. They'll lift the runner over at first for a courtesy runner. So that'll be Thistle over there. Ian Peters will be the hitter. So they do get the lead runner over at first, but now speedy bat runner there as well. Schertz to home plate, and Peters off the end of the bat hits one foul. Beach struck out his first time up, but then doubled home a couple to give Tech the lead in that big first inning. The toss to home plate bounces in. Reading it in the dirt was Thistle, and he'll be at second. He read that one in the dirt as it bounced up to home plate, did Thistle. And he was able to get an extra 90 feet as the count evens at 1-1. The wild pitch. Pitch to Peters, high and in. Second inning of relief for Willie Schertz. Third inning pitched on the day. The C of I team that's a little short-handed when it comes to the pitching staff due to injury, as they will back pick to second base. And Thistle back to the bag. Colby Dursky, typically they're, you could call it a rubber arm in the pen, a guy who's used a lot. We didn't see him so far today. Runner's going to go towards third, and Peters skies one into right. McFarland Smith waiting, and makes the catch for the second out. And it's going to be up to Julian Jones. Right fielder Julian Jones. Jones had himself a RBI knock in that Big Ten run inning. Peters flies out. Now 2 away. Jones with a 4 RBI day. And the pitch to him's fouled off. And we're about 55 minutes away from that curfew, per se, that the umpires have made. It's unclear whether the game would be suspended or called at that point, depending on what the coaches decide at home plate. 0-1. Swung on, hit hard, foul off the third base side. And I think a lot of what comes into play today is the fact that with the lack of light that we'll have tomorrow and the weather, you may see things become shortened today. 0-2. Ground ball to third. Backhanded stop. Nice play at the hot corner by Dennison to retire the side. As he goes to his backhand side, makes the play, and ends the inning. In the frame for Oregon Tech as the Owls get turned away. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll go to the 4th. It's 11-7 in favor of the good guy.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment. And that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
For College of Idaho, shortstop Ben Gaff.
And I think it's on the point, no, like a pound of.
First 0 on the board here in the nightcap. And C of I puts the 0 up. And now it's Braden Bellum's turn to try and put a 0 up on the visitors' side of things. As the pitch to Ben Gaff misses downstairs. Now 1-0. Fastball. Not sure where it missed. Must have been up. It's 2-0. Gaff had a 3-run triple in the first that gave C of I a 3-0 lead. 2-0. Fastball. It's fouled off. Elsewhere, Lewis Clark State and UBC matching up in Vancouver. They're in the 7th in game 2. LC leading 3-0. Showing bunt. The pitch outside and low with a slider. The count goes 3-1. UBC won the opener in extra innings. 2-1. 3-1. Swung on and fouled off. Bellum in his second inning of work after starter Lalo Barraza was only able to get through 2. His shortest outing of the season. 3-2. Slider, and it's fouled off. Outfield for Tech playing straight away, something we haven't seen much all day. Bellum's pitch, again, going power with power against Ben Gaff. And the sophomore from St. Mary's in Stockton keeps fighting it off. So we'll try it again, 3-2. Swung on it, this one fouled over our heads. Out near the concession stand. Heard there was a run on hot dogs earlier today. I think they're going to have to go buy some more. 3-2. Swung on a sky-high fly ball to straightaway left. Cam having to come in, now still coming in, and makes the catch. Braden Bellum wins the at-bat, and there's one out. Designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick. And so for the first time in game 2, leadoff batter for C of I has been retired. Kirkpatrick a base hit his last time up. Bellum's pitch to him a little high. He was the first batter that Braden Bellum faced. And Kirkpatrick took a fastball and hammered it into center field. One of the 8 hits for C of I. A 10-run first for Oregon Tech. That's the key number in this game. 2-0, way outside. Love being at the yard. Today is extended day at the yard. As the inside fastball for a strike. Was here about 9. We're pushing 6 o'clock now. That's 9 hours at the ballpark. 3-1. Swung on, and that ball's yacked down the right field side. That's going to end up down near the tarp. Kirkpatrick to second as his batting helmet keeps wanting to fly off. And he's got a ringing double into that corner. Tech got a big break with that ball hitting the tarp and kicking back to make it a little easier play for Jones. Catcher Matt Iwamizu. So will bring up Iwamizu. Delivery. Good pitch. Runner at second with one away. Curveball. We'll take it. It's the count to 0-2 against the right-hand batter. Right there. 3 pitches and Iwamizu sits down. Bellum with his second strikeout. Third baseman Jake Dennison. I think Iwamizu was expecting something different. And that was just 3 straight fastballs down the middle. Dennison the hitter, and he went around. Strike one. Outfield play him a little bit around to right. Jones playing very deep in right field. Dennison's had a good day, but 0 for 2 in the nightcap. Ooh, just missed. Nibbling at the outside edge. Dennison had 3 hits, scored a couple in game 1. Yeah. 11-7 our score with 2 outs here in the inning. The pitch is popped up in behind first. Could be trouble. Jones on his horse into foul territory, tracks that one down. And the inning comes to a close. No runs, 1 hit, and a runner left. We're going to the bottom of the 4th with Tech leading 11-7.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Leading off the 4th for Oregon Tech, the third baseman Matt Ortiz. Last of the 4th here from Steen Sports Park and Bucky Field. Matt Ortiz, the 5-hole hitter for Tech to start things off against Willie Schertz, who's given up just 1 run since coming into the contest. So Ortiz takes a pitch inside for ball 1. Matt's had a good day. He's been living aboard. And the toss to him, check swing on a pitch on the hands for a strike. Ortiz is 4 for 6 with 4 RBI. He's going to take that any day of the week. As the lefty to home plate, a ground ball hit to the right side. Right there's Holtberg to glove it, and he'll throw him out. 1 out here in inning number 4. So we start getting into the end of things here with the way that the weather is. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. knowing that darkness is coming soon, it changes the strategy of how the coaches may play. As Petrilla takes one downstairs for ball one. Bryce Petrilla is 1 for 2. Had a base hit back in the first as he pops this one out of play. Tex out hit C of I 10-9. NYT, another double-digit hit game. 2 balls and a strike. Petrilla had a big home run last weekend at Eastern Oregon, his first of the year. As he's now got the count his way at 3-1. It was a game-tying 7th inning home run, and then Julian Jones followed him with a solo shot. That was the difference in a 5-3 win. As the pitch, a little cue shot right back to the bump. Taking his time and making the play goes Schertz. As he didn't make the play cleanly, but got the out as that pitch came in on the hands of Trilla. The fielder, Keala Tam. The win for Oregon Tech in the opener was their 6th in a row. They improved to 5-0 in conference play for the first time ever. As Keala Tam takes a curveball inside. Even more importantly, it handed C of I their first league loss and ended the Yotes' 9-game win streak. As the delivery to Tam is low. Keala with 2 hits and a couple runs scored. Had an RBI double back in that big first inning. And he swings and hits this ball deep to left field. Long run, and it'll drop in front of the left fielder as Danner didn't get a good break on the ball. So a 3-hit game for Keala Tam. The shortstop, Sean Tobin. So Tam aboard at first, very good speed. As the delivery to Tobin misses outside. It was Tobin his last time up. Tried to hit a push bunt past Schertz, and Schertz made an outstanding play, shuffling the ball with his glove hand over to Sador at first to get Tobin by a half step. As Tobin takes strike one. Schertz has thrown 40 pitches since entering the game, 25 for strikes. As we're in the 4th, he is the 3rd pitcher used by C of I. Pitch goes high. Tam just kind of playing cat and mouse with Willie Schertz up there on the bump. Dane Bradshaw, who has a couple hits today, waits on deck. 2-1. That's a strike. A hit by Tam, the 11th by the Owls today. Tech would love just to somehow piece together another run. Runner goes. The pitch downstairs. Throw through to seconds late. 9th stolen base on the year by Keala Tam, who ranks among the league leaders in that category. So the table set on a 3-2 pitch for Sean Tobin. And could Tobin, the Grants Pass native, come through? 3-2. Runner goes for third. A little blooper. Hit towards second. It's over Hochberg's head. RBI single for Sean Tobin. Just right off the knob. And able to just fist that one into right center field to extend the lead. Center fielder, Dane Bradshaw. So bring up Dane Bradshaw. I believe Dane Bradshaw's brother played at College of Idaho back in the day. I believe it was Kent was his brother, as they've got the runner Tobin caught between second and first, and Tobin will get picked off, and that will end the inning. A nice move there Nice shirt. But Tech able to get a run to add to their lead. It is 12-7. We go to the fifth here from Steen Sports Park.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off the fifth for C of I, the left fielder Dylan Daniels.
Be here. Yeah, don't.
Dylan Danner starts things off for C of I as we are in the fifth. 12-7 in favor of Oregon Tech. The exact same score we had in game one. 12-7, but that was 9 innings. We're only starting the fifth. Braden Bellum to the plate, and Danner fights one off foul. These two had a great battle back in the third. One that Bellum eventually won. As the 0-2 to the plate, and it's fouled away again. Looks like some snow showers off into the distance. We've been trying to figure out whether or not we'll be done with play before the bulk of it hits. 0-2. Swung on and fouled away again. Lalo Barraza went the first two, and then it's been Bellum since. 0-2. There's that live fastball that misses the outer third. Dylan Danner, left-hand hitter. The pitch to him off the outside edge. It's 2-2. Danner went to Santa Cruz High. Been a mainstay the last 3 years in this C of I order. As he just keeps fighting pitches off. Bellum has not come in on his hands of yet. Everything has been fastball away. With the good break he has on the slider, the problem is if you throw it in on the hands, it might hit him. 2-2. Goes change up and just missed the outer third. That's a good pitch. You could hear the bellows from the Oregon Tech dugout. You don't want to put a base runner on with this top of the order coming up. 3-2. Swung on and again fouled off. Pitch number 10 between Bellum and Danner set to come up. I think it's Danner's two at-bats that have really eaten into Braden Bellum's pitch count. Try it again. And this time a ground ball towards second. Saracusa down to a knee and throws him out. So after all of that, Bellum able to get the first out of the inning. Center fielder Tristan Garland. And the best part about it is, yes, Jonah Holtberg's going to hit here in the inning, but he's at worst is going to have one guy on, not like the last 3 or 4 times he's come up. Tristan Garland, the batter. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. And it was on an 0-2 pitch after a couple sliders that he swung through, just like that last pitch. If you're Braden Bella, might just keep going to it. 0-1. Throws it again. It's a little dribbler. It's going to be an infield single. No chance for Ortiz. Second time today that Garland has just hit a little dribbler about 60 feet and able to get it as a base hit in the scorebook. It looks like he smoked that ball through the right side.
Second baseman, Jonah Holtberg.
So here comes Holtberg. Tech just can't get this guy out. He's reached in his last 6 at-bats. He's driven in 6 today. He was 3 for 5 with 4 ribbies in the opener. He is 2 for 2 with a walk and 2 ribbies here in this one. The toss to the plate to Holtberg. A good slider. There he threw the slider against the left-hand batter. You can see the healthy cut from Jonah Holtberg. 0-1. Swung on, line drive through the right side again, a base hit. To second, Garland. He's going to try for 3. Throw's going to come all the way through. It was just a bit off line. If that's on line, he's out. As Julian Jones showing an arm right there. But first and third with 1 out.
First baseman, Skylar Sedora.
Sedora digs in. First and third, 1 away. The pitch to him is a fly ball deep towards right. Jones going back, still going back. Oh, way back, and that one's over his head. It's off the wall. One's going to score. Holtberg waves around third, and he'll score on a double by Skylar Sedora. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-run game. It is now 11, make it 12-9.
Right fielder, Alex McFarland Smith.
Looks like Ricky Walker going to go out to the hill and talk about it with Braden Bellum. As the tying run is now in the on-deck circle. With only 1 out, is Sedora, who had struggled a bit at the plate today. Swings at that first pitch fastball and golfs it over the head of Jones and right. For a second, it looked like they were going to hold up Jonah Holtberg at third, but they decided to send the runner anyway. And so C of I has pulled even with Oregon Tech in the hit column. Both of them now with 12. Garland with 3 hits, Holtberg with 3 hits, Kirkpatrick with 2 hits, and Danner with 2 hits. For Tech, Tam with 3 hits, Tobin and Bradshaw each with 2. And we're in the 5th inning. McFarland Smith, the hitter. And the toss to him is fouled off. Alex 0 for 2 with a walk. He struck out with the bases loaded in a key spot earlier in the contest. 0-1. That pitch downstairs. They'll snap throw to second. Waiting just a little bit too long was Brody Marino. Count is at 1-1. C of I led at 1.4-0. Tech had the lead. It leads at 10-4 and 11-5. It's the pitch chopped left side. They will tag the runner going by. That is just not a good base running decision by Skylar Sedora as he runs into the out. A nice job by Ortiz to make the play for the second out of the inning.
The shortstop, Ben Gaff.
You have to make sure that throw comes across. Huff, tough out for C of I. And a big out for Bellum. As up steps Ben Gaff. As darkness starts to fall, that is a big out in this ball game. With 2 down, they'll throw over to first McFarland Smith with 5 stolen bases on the season. Gaff had a 3-run triple in the first. The pitch to him just inside. Bellum has allowed 4 runs on 7 hits, and he struck out 2. One-0. Just inside again, I guess. That doesn't look like a bad pitch. And you can see the wind pushing the dirt off the pitcher's mound as it's blowing from left field to right. 2-0. Swung on, fouled off by Ben Gaff. A guy who we'll see probably tomorrow in a pitcher's role for the Yotes. But as Sean Homburger told me before the game today, when he's your shortstop, you can't really lift him. And it makes it difficult with all the throwing that you're doing at shortstop to have to throw 4, 5, 6 innings. 2 across here in the inning for the Yotes, but a big pitch here from Bellum to try to end it. 2-2 to Ben Gaff. He's a slider on the inside corner and got him. Inning over. Big pitch right there by the right-hander to end the threat. In the inning, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 laugh. We're going bottom 5. It's 12-9 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Leading off the Oregon Tech 5th inning, center fielder Dane Bradshaw. Nine, 1, and 2 for Tech as we go to the bottom half of inning number 5. 12-9 in favor of the Hustlin' Owls, and Bradshaw has a couple hits on the day. And the toss by Willie Schertz downstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to the true freshman from Caldwell, Idaho. And the toss to Bradshaw, got on a miss on a changeup in on his hands. Willie Schertz. He has thrown 3 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits so far for the kid from Weiser, Idaho. And a good changeup again. No one throwing behind Bellum in the Tech bullpen, so he'll head out for the 6th. Outfield playing fairly shallow. The delivery to the plate and swung on, and a line shot hit down the third base side past the diving third baseman. Bradshaw's heading towards second, and he's in there with a leadoff double. Diving try made at third base by Dennison, who was playing in. Nearly no reaction time for him. And a big day for Bradshaw. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. When you think about big plays in this ball game and key plays in this ball game, And one of them is the play made by Siracusa back in the C of I second inning. As with the bases loaded, he made a diving stop on a play that could have scored two. Shirts to home plate, and that pitch is lined towards center field coming in. It'll drop for a base hit. Bradshaw, who had to hold to see if it was going to be caught, had to wait for a moment. So first and third for Tech. The catcher, Brody Marino. It's been a long day for Brody Marino. He's been forced to catch pretty much both games due to the injury by Tyler Horner earlier in the game. So first and third with nobody out. He'll throw over to first. If you're Siracusa, you probably get a short lead. Schertz has already picked two runners off. He will go over again. And this time it's going down the right field lot. And he's going to end up at third. A run will score for Tech on the wild throw. And it's 13-9. As he tried to throw over again and airmailed it over the first baseman Sedora's glove. And so add to the lead for OIT. The run for now is unearned. The delivery. Swung on, little dribbler, hit towards short. Gaff's going to come home. The throw, safe! Underneath the tag goes Siracusa. 14-9, a great slide from Corey Siracusa. The designated hitter, Ian Peters. Gaff charged hard on the slow roller, but Siracusa able to get underneath it. And the pitch to home plate to Peters, a base hit down the left field line. This'll head to second. Tech all of a sudden start to hit the left-hander. Looks like time going to be called. And they will go out and chat with a lefty for C of I.
Sunshine.
Julian Jones is the scheduled hitter.
Raising from the grave. String band playing more of that honky tonks, pretty young thing going dancing in the rain.
So, long conversation out there on the hill. Looks like Sean Humber going to stay with him. Is Tech going to have runners at first and second? Still with nobody out. And no, C of I going to go to their bullpen. And they will bring in a right-hander to take over here in the inning. And while the change is made here in Klamath Falls, we'll take this time out.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So C of I will go to their bullpen. They will bring in Jack Stewart. He will come in to face Julian Jones. OIT also going to go to their bench. Looks like James Grazer going to be the runner over at first base for Peters. A little speed on the bags for Tech. Oregon Tech has added to their lead. It is 14-9 here in the last of the fifth inning. Jack Stewart on the season will be making appearance number 11. 1-0 record, an 11.70 ERA. 10 innings, he's allowed 13 runs on 14 hits, 4 walks, and struck out 2. Great effort for the lefty Willie Shirts, but I think just ran out a little bit of gas. And second time through the order, Oregon Tech started to find their rhythm. So first and second and nobody out. Thistle the runner now at second. Grazer the runner at first. Jones the hitter. Stewart's pitch to him is hit foul. Watch out if you're in the C of I dugout. Jones in the nightcap is 1 for 2 with a couple RBI. Long pause, the pitch, and that's popped up into right. Out there, downwards the line goes McFarland Smith. He'll make the catch. Both runners look to tag. Both runners will tag. As McFarland Smith took some time trying to get that ball back into the infield. So a productive out for Oregon Tech. Third baseman, Matt Ortiz. So Stewart does his job to get the out, but can't keep the runners from advancing. And C of I going to have to bring the infield in. Here's Ortiz. And the pitch to him, a strike. Ortiz has had a huge day. Matty with 4 RBI, now with 29 on the year. That tops the Oregon Tech hitters. 0-1. Breaking ball right there again. Stewart breaks it off right there. The 12-6 Uncle Charlie. Big runners out there at second and third. Stewart from the belt is 0-2 coming to Ortiz. It's a curveball again, and Iwamizu did a nice job of keeping that ball in front of him. Tech now is out hit C of I 15-12. 2 on with 1 out. 1-2 pitch. Slider, and it's fouled off. 2 big insurance runs here in the fifth for the Hustlin' Owls. Without lights here at the ballpark, it gets dark quickly. 1-2. Fastball swung on, ground ball hit to short. Runner's going to come home. The throw there, and out at the plate is Thistle. This time, they are able to make the play for the second out. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. So unable to find a hole on that play was Ortiz, but he's on at first. Bryce Petrilla set to be the hitter. Nice job that time by Gaff to get rid of the ball quickly and make an easy play for Iwamizu. If Stewart can get out of this jam without a run to be scored, that's huge for the fans that are watching from College of Idaho. Ortiz the runner at first. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes at some point in this first and third play. Stewart a long pause. They will throw over to first. Back to the bag goes Ortiz. A 1. Inside corner. Boy, that was close. So now, 2 strikes. We'll watch Ortiz over at first. 0-2. Swung on, shot hit toward short, and through gap for a base hit. Around to third will go Matt Ortiz. The Olay that time from Gaff at the shortstop. Should have been a fielder's choice, but it extends the lead for Oregon Tech, and it is now 15-9. The fielder, Keala Tam. Gaff stays down on that ball. It's an easy flip, and the inning's over. But he could not stay down on it. The run comes across to extend the lead. At the toss to the plate, Tam gives Gaff another chance. This time he stays down on it, as he should have on the last one, and the inning comes to a close. But Tech is able to add to that lead with 3 runs in the inning. They take advantage of a couple errors and now lead 15-9 as we go to the 6th.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
When you think fun, think Lamoille Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Lamoille Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Whoa.
Leading off the 6 for College of Idaho, designated hitter Chris Kirkpatrick. Chris Kirkpatrick to start off the C of I-6, now trailing 15-9. Braden Bellum, a good changeup on the outer third for a called strike. 0-1. Kirkpatrick has a couple hits on the day, and he has scored a couple runs as he takes a pitch down in the zone for a ball. A couple unearned runs scored by Tech in that 5th inning rally. And that was a big key in that first inning. One error that prolonged the frame, and all of a sudden, floodgates open for Oregon Tech as they played at 10. They've gone final at UBC. Lewis Clark State takes game 3 of that series, 3-1. 1-2, outside and high. Also, Bushnell has completed a sweep of Eastern Oregon, winning 3-0 today. Bellum to home plate with a 2-2. Just missed outside. Outstanding eye by Kirkpatrick. Bellum's going to look on his wristband, make sure he knows what pitch to throw. Payoff pitch is swung on, popped up, wide of third, foul, and that ball's going to find its way out of play. Bellum has thrown 70 pitches. As we look down towards the Oregon Tech bullpen, no one throwing behind him as the wind continues to gust. Snow going to start to fall here in a bit. You can see it in the distance as the payoff pitch again is fouled away. Seen some long at bats today. Danner's had a couple. Now Kirkpatrick with one. "15 runs, 15 hits, 1 error for Tech. 9 runs, 12 hits, 4 errors for the Yotes. 3-2. Swung on, line drive, left field, a base hit. Kirkpatrick stayed through that ball and drove it the other way. So a base knock for Chris Kirkpatrick to start the C of I 6th inning as the snow flies. And it looks like the Yotes will have a pinch batter, as it will be Jordan Kelly to hit. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for C of I, number 29, Jordan Kelly. So it'll be Kelly to bat for Iwamizu, who had that rough at bat his last time up against Bellum. So runner at first with nobody out as the snow flying sideways. The pitch to Kelly, line down the left field side, foul. Kelly had the collar in the opener. He went 0 for 4. He's had some big hits on the season for C of I. Came into the day hitting .275 with a couple home runs and 14 runs batted in. 0-1. Swung on, ground ball, left side, past the diving Tobin, and that one into left field. So C of I piecing together a rally with the bottom part of their order set to come up.
Third baseman Jake Dennison.
And you don't want to see guys on when Holtberg comes up. Key here would be to get a 2-ball. 14 hits for the Yotes, and yet they trail. Bellum to the plate. Ground ball hit right back to the hill. They'll throw back to Skid, and it goes into center field. A run's going to score. Bradshaw will get the ball in. Bellum had all the time in the world and just hurried that throw. And it's now 15-10. And Ricky Walker's going to go out to the hill and have a chance. That was the ball that the Owls wanted. And unfortunately for Oregon Tech, the throw ends up into center field. Run for now unearned. Still nobody out on the board. In this wild, wild game today, just seems like whoever hits last is going to win. As Ricky Walker has a say, it looks like there is some movement in the Oregon Tech bullpen. It'd be interesting to see who they would get going down there. Would it be Poling again, who threw in game 1? Or would it be Riley Cronin, the closer? It looks like they're going to switch up gloves behind the plate. As the Marino going to use a new piece of leather. So runners at the corners, nobody out for Danner. And Danner's had a couple long at-bats against Bellum. Yet he's 2 for 3. And the pitch, that's in the dirt. We will not have another inning today after this one, as the drop dead time has come. It's the count to 2-0. Garland on deck. He's had a big afternoon. Tech is rolling with Braden Bellum. 2-0. Swung on, ground ball. Siracusa going to go to second. They get one there. They won't get the return, and a run is scored. It was Petrilla, I should say, that made the play over at first. So Danner able to reach. A run is in. It's 15-11.
Center fielder Tristan Garland.
RBI for Danner. Garland 3 hits. as he hits a line drive, hit at second. They'll pick the runner at first, and the inning's over. What a great play made right there by Saracusa to get out of trouble. Make it 2 runs for C of I on 3 hits, an error, and nobody left. We're going last to 6. It's 15-11.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Pitcher, please, now pitching for C of I, number 30, John Duffy. As we get back here to Baki Field, conversation between field umpire Sean Humberger and the home plate umpire continuing right here. Not sure what the decisioning is in this situation, but it's going to be Sean Tobin set to come up for Oregon Tech. And whatever it is that Sean Humberger is complaining about in this situation,
You've been so good.
he's not happy.
You know you make me wanna.
And whatever it is, it's burning daylight, I can tell you that. Would love to be able to just have an ear in the skipper for C of I's in his ear right now to know what is going on. And my guess is that Sean Humberger's saying, hey, the game's not over. Because the way the rules state, you have to suspend a game and continue unless they decided that at this plate meeting. Either way, Sean Tobin is trying to get up and hit. Jack Stewart, who's been lifted for John Duffy, seeing Duffy for the second time today out there trying to play catch. Whatever the discussion is down there, have a funny feeling to see something that's going to come my way at some point. We'll see. But the sun's going to peek out, so we're going to have a little bit of sun here shortly. And the umpires look like they're going to say we are done. So we'll find out whether that's the end of the game or not. But I believe they just decided to call this one, and we may see Sean Humberger decide something. So right now, at least for us, it's 15-11 in favor of Oregon Tech. We'll figure out if this is the final here in a bit. Tech's going to run out, take the high fives as if they won this baseball game. So how about that? Sean Humberger's going to come down. He's going to shake Jacob Garce's hand. It looks like that's it. So C of I falls to Oregon Tech, and Tech sweeps the day 2, make it the day 1 doubleheader. Game 2, a final of 15-11. So Oregon Tech picks up the win. They now have 19 wins on the season. You can read more about this at OregonTechOwls.com here in a bit. But for now, I'm Mike Safford. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 as the Hustlin' Owls pick up a pair of victories.